And we're live. And we're in Genshin Impact. Let's go. Another day, another Genshin stream. 2 days away from Not KRAI release. Very exciting stuff. Okay, in a second I'm going to check if the YouTube chat works, which I have to do. I'm contractually obligated to check if the YouTube chat works every time. And okay, I can't. Let's see. There you go. Oh, it even loads. It doesn't load it in my chat, but like it seems like at least visually they work on my screen, which is cool. Okay, I switched it to 7TV now, so there should be. I added like a billion emotes, so now it should be a lot better. Okay, what do we do on this account today? Almost capped, but not fully capped. So, is the Leyline Overflow event over? Yes. No more Leyline Overflow. Who's this again? I had someone else I was helping out, right? Okay. So, no more Leyline Overflow means I probably just go full on... Probably just go full 100 billion% on artifacts. We're trying to get Moika to top 1%, and I'm gonna give it my best shot. Let's see. Okay. What is my most upgradable artifact? The issue is fundamentally that I'm capped on curve. I'm not. Right. Maybe I should craft a goblet. A circlet. No, a goblet, yeah. Maybe I should craft a goblet. But that might actually be the play. Because this circlet is fucking amazing. It's a 7 roller. 1, 2, like 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 7 roll circlet. You're never gonna get anything as good as that in your life. So I shouldn't even bother trying to improve that. This off piece is fucking amazing, of course. I'm back. Sorry. I need to do something real quick before we continue. Let me check if the YouTube stream is up. Yeah, seems to be going fine. I think I can get out of this menu. Right? I don't have to be in there to stream on YouTube, right? This is unfortuitous situation. Right. Everything's not okay? This is unfortuitous. Okay. Okay, we're back. Let me just get these tabs out of the way and I can continue. Okay. So what I was talking about is... Yeah, it's kind of hard to get an upgrade for this artifact set. What to do? What to do? Well, this is like 46 CV, 6 roller, 5, 6, 7 roller, yeah. Then this is 14. It's about almost 30 CV, about 4, 5, 6, 7 roller. So this is 7 rolls, 7 rolls. This is also 7 rolls, I think. 5, 6, 7, yeah. This is also 7 rolls. This is my worst piece, I guess. That is, I guess this is true. So maybe I actually craft a circlet. Maybe that's actually the play. Maybe the idea is I actually craft the circlet. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a shorter stream today, but we're just gonna do dailies. We're gonna see what happens. Okay, first of all, I could craft a circlet. Yeah. A goblet. I keep saying circlet, or I keep mixing the words up for no reason. But yeah. Where do I want to go with this? Yeah. I have 8 of the crafting resources, so I should be like perfectly fine with crafting, using them for one, because I haven't needed them for anything ever. So it should be fine. But yeah, for now, let's just go into the... Let's just go into the... For now, let's just go into the artifact domain. Let's get an upgrade for sure. Streaming on a Monday is always a bit of a scary thing. But yeah, it's not going to be too long. I'm just going to finish up this. I could start the stream later, though. That works too. But yeah. Let's see what we got here. What I've noticed, what I've seen online, on the, at least, on the leak subreddit, is that apparently the multipliers for the transformative reactions for level 100 were capped, which is what I expected. I did say that. Okay, this could be useful for Varessa, but not necessarily for anyone else. It's attack with no crit rate, that's probably not useful. But yeah, which is what I expected. I did say that this is most likely what's gonna happen. But yeah, it was capped to like 15%. So it's like, I guess it's not capped to 15%, but it was capped, and the result of that is a 15% increase from level 90 to level 100, which is a lot less important and a lot less valuable than I thought that it initially would have been. But yeah, I always said the caveat that like it's probably not like gonna just like actually be a 40% increase. So yeah. Okay, well that means I basically don't have any reason to necessarily go for... I don't have any reason to go for... What's it called? Fuck. I just realized it's Monday. Oh my god. Ugh. I wasted all my resin again. I keep doing this shit, man. I keep doing this. I mean, I might as well finish, but yeah, it's Monday. Monday means weeklies, Monday means bosses, so I gotta do bosses. I keep doing that. I forget it every Monday. Didn't have anyone to remind me today. But yeah. Let's keep, let's finish this run. Might as well. It's not like I can turn the condensed back. I wish there was a feature, to be honest. That would actually help me out a lot. But yeah. Pyroclastic Surge. Okay, nice. All in one, 18 seconds. That's long because I walked up. Okay, what do we have? 3. And 3 of the worst pieces I've seen. Actually, this could be good. I could try this. Let's see if this is any good. Let's give this a shot. There's 2 potential pieces. I might as well like I might as well level them. Let's check. In KRAI I won't be needing this, but okay, flat attack, that's not gonna cut it. What else? What was the other one? It's also an attack sense with 3 roller with crit damage. Let's see. Energy recharge, that's not gonna cut it. That's fine though. That's okay. What is this locked? This should not be locked. That's not gonna cut it. There's literally no way that's gonna be useful in anyone. I mean, it could be useful in Chaska, I guess, if I level it and it gets crit damage. I mean, attack percent isn't bad either, so maybe this is it. 1 missed roll and this is worthless. Oh my god, why is it not... No, even without missing the rolls. It started as a 3-liner, so... 14% attack is a little... Oh wait, it procced into attack again. How did I miss that? My brain just skipped that part. So if it went the crit damage here, it would be, like, barely viable. But I don't think that's worth it. Because it needs to proc, it needs to high roll. It's not going to be worth it. I'm just going to keep it. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it. That's fine. That's going to be fodder. So no artifacts, but I did waste my resources because I was supposed to save my transient resin. I was supposed to save my transient resin for this, but I forgot that it's weekly, so now I need to start again. Well, it's not going to be that bad because I have 38 left, which means that's 30, which is enough for one boss. So I can just like use one cheeky fragile resin without anyone noticing. Nice, Human Mizuki level 6. Let me get this. Let me get this. Let me get this. Nice. Okay. All good.
If you ever...
Now I'm just gonna, instead of using a transient resin, which is what I should be doing, I'm just gonna use one of these. And no one's gonna notice. And now we can do bosses. Okay. Boss rules, as always, just the last 3 bosses. Let's see what we can do. Oh yeah, I should also set up for dailies. Okay, domains. Tron's domains, bosses. I love this boss. I think it's really cool. It's a little hard though. It's like really hard, actually. If you don't have like good characters, you're probably gonna struggle here. And that's why like a lot of people co-op this domain, but then the second issue is a lot of people co-op this domain, but the co-op scaling is like 50% higher for every unique player. And co-op always gets 4 players in. I mean, not always, but like, it doesn't stop until it gets 4 players in, right? So, good morning, Brational. Hi, what's up? We're doing weeklies. We're doing weeklies. I set up a lot of stuff related to the stream yesterday, so... But yeah, did you see that, Brational, that they limited the level scaling for, or the base level scaling for level 100? Did you see that? I think that's kind of like, it's expected, I guess. That was kind of expected. Yeah. So instead of being the expected 40%, it's 15%, right? Which is still not bad. It's a bigger increase than other. It's a bigger increase than other like level 100s, but it's, you know, it's not better. It's not that much better that it's like worth using. So I'm definitely changing my plans for sure. I'm probably not gonna level Raiden then, which is good. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good change. Cause yeah, Shogun in shambles. Yeah, a little bit, a little bit much, a little lot. Oh my god, I just died. This boss is actually hard, I have to admit. Like, I actually have to admit, this boss is actually hard. Like, I understand why people struggle in co-op. I don't know why Yelan is here, I usually play Lali. But yeah. Yeah, come on. It's so interesting how, like, good Skirk's charge attack is at doing that, right? Like, why is... It's like because it's all cryo hits, right? It's like because it's all cryo hits. I have to burst more than once to kill this boss. Like, yeah, like, it's actually kind of interesting how difficult this guy is. I keep dying to it. I always die because Farina. Farina always makes me die against bosses. I hate this fucking character, man. Because my Escafir just doesn't have an FER. I keep coping with 160 ER. This is just not enough. In double cryo, even in triple cryo sometimes, it's just not enough. But yeah, I understand why co-op scaling is getting reduced, because this is just ridiculous. This is just so much. By the way, Brational, I changed from better TTV to 7TV, so now we have all the emotes. All the emotes any like other Genshin stream should have from 7TV should be in here. You can test them out. We got all this shit, right? We got Glorp, we got Blorp, we got Lorp. All that shit. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That I just thought people had like special privileges or something, but no, people just use 7TV instead of better TTV, and I just had that from like, I don't know, when Ludwig told me to do that like 3 years ago or something. That's so interesting. Yeah, I just swapped to 7TV, and yeah, now all the emotes are here with all the proper names as well. You can finally in this chat. But yeah, first boss done. But yeah, This one's really hard. This one's a little less difficult, actually, even though it's like... Wait, do we have more resources of this one? I guess... No, I don't. Almost, basically. I guess I use those more often. But yeah, if you have Night Soul, this one's fine. But yeah, it's also a struggle if you don't. It's basically impossible if you don't, especially in co-op. I just keep thinking about co-op when it comes to these bosses. And like damn, yeah, 2.5 x the HP of these guys is kind of crazy. I kind of agree with the change. I just don't know how harsh it will be. But yeah, transformative reactions being reduced to only a 15% increase from 90 to 100. It makes sense. I expected them to do something like that, and they did do something like that, so... Yeah. But it's not worth it anymore to get level 100, I guess. But it's still not nothing. It's still better for transformative reactions than it is for normal attack scalars or HP scalars or defense scalars. So it still has like an advantage to be one of those, I guess. But like, it's not a big deal. It's not enough of a deal for you to get it, so... I guess your wish is fulfilled. Like, level 100 is kind of useless. Which is good, I agree. That should not be a thing. But again, that means like the feature that they hyped up and like made as like, look at what we're doing for our players is another like dud. Your stream is awesome, I'm a big fan. Okay. No, thank you. Damn, man. On Monday there's no one checking out the stream, so now I get the bots again. No, get out of here. And I died again. I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be.
Now you shall rest in peace.
I shouldn't be looking at chat while I'm playing, man. This is makes me look like so bad at the game. I'm really not bad, I swear. I'm not bad. This game is hard. No, it's not hard. It's just, you know. Oh, it's doing the thing. Let me just do this real quick. That's why you put Chaska in this team. Because she's the only character that can do this. I mean, actually, everyone can do this. You have a little bit of time. Yeah. Keep screaming, little bro. Let me just... I never see that phase. Really? You're too quick. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense with the C6 Moiko. That's the thing, though. I don't like getting like Constellation because they make me rusty. I get worse at the game. I don't want to get worse at the game. You get it? You get me? Like, I want to, like, be able to, like, you know, the only time where skill is really required is when you're, like, actually struggling. And if I'm not struggling, then I will never, like, get better at the game. So for me, I prefer to stay at, like, C0 with everything. So I will always be, like, Fearless will still always be difficult, and I always will have to optimize. It's all about improving. I do need to be better at this game because I'm kind of ass. I'm not struggle enjoyer. I get that. Especially for Genshin. Like, I understand that for Genshin specifically because, like, struggling in this game makes you feel really bad. I understand. But I've been molded by the struggle. It built my character up. I should craft more of these, I guess, since I have the resources. I don't want to run out of these. I always use them for the same boss. Never mind the 40 hours I spent killing lava statue with Raiden. Yeah, okay, well, you are struggling on Dire. That's true. Yeah, you have some... You do still have some struggle in your life in that regard. Oh yeah, there's still one more boss I need to do. Mademoiselle Arlecchino. I guess, even though I've overkilled this boss way too much. That's fine, whatever. I have nothing else to farm. I wanted to just get the weeklies out of the way. I forgot the weeklies again. I completely forgot. But yeah, now it's not so recommendable to go for Stella Fortuna because it's going to be a lot less impactful. So now I actually have to think about which constellations I want to pick up from the non-standard characters. Huh. Like, Nilos makes sense. Baiju makes sense. Something along those lines. I'd have to revisit that a little bit. Check out all the cons. Maybe do a tier list after this. Check out all the cons. See what's good, see what's strong. See what's not so strong. What do I want to use here? I guess we're just gonna do Nivelette as always. I think I want to check all that out. There's a lot of cons. Maybe I do get Hu Tao C1. Ah, probably not. I don't know. Like, I don't play Hu Tao ever. Hu Tao is just such a dead character nowadays.
Or do you not even have the courage to be afraid?
I just don't feel like there's any need for anyone to be playing Hu Tao nowadays as like the
Now
5th
that's
best
more
DPS in the game. As a 5th best like pyro DPS in the game, not even like 5th best DPS or something. I guess 5th best is like a little
With the fall
exaggerated.
of darkness,
'Cause, like,
destruction shall rise.
She should be like, I don't know. How do you rate Hu Tao, Rational? Because like, I don't know if I want to put her over Gaming, to be honest. Maybe I'm just like underrating her.
All that remains.
That's also possible. It's likely even. Wait, what? Wait, what did I hit with my skill there? Who? Exactly. Tao. That's a classic video, man. I remember that guy did continue making videos, but like they just started getting much less views for no reason. Music is a little loud in this. I need to reduce this a little bit. Is it loud? I don't know. Hey, that's what I want. Dream Solvent 162. I never use these because I always have enough. It's so kind of interesting how Hoyo designs these systems, and if you actually like engage with the game like a lot, if you play it every week, if you do bosses every week, you will have infinite Dream Solvents, but never need Dream Solvents because you do all the bosses that you need every week, basically. So I never use them, but I get the most of them, and the people that need them don't get them as much. Or at least, I mean, I guess they could get them as much. No, but they don't get them as much. Because they don't do as many bosses, right? So, it's an interesting system of just, like, giving me stuff I don't need. More. I guess it's not really meant to help people, like, do less bosses. It's just meant to help people with, like, really high unluckiness. That maybe people that get like 17 of one mat before they get anything else. I guess it's not really meant to be even helping people, to be honest. Why does this guy get an HP bar? That's kind of... He's not a local legend. But yeah, Hu Tao I probably would say is like maybe like 4th best, 5th best, like pyro DPS. It's a little hard to rate her nowadays. But yeah, okay, that's daily's done. I kind of want to revisit, revisit the thing. I kind of want to revisit the constellations, because now I think it's like less, let's go into Amber, and like, where can I find like a list of those characters? Genshin free constellations event. Where can I find? This is the list. There we go. Very blurry, but sure. Okay. Who am I going for if I'm not going for standard units? Because now level 100 is basically just flexing, so there's really no point for me to go for a level 100 unit, right? There's really nothing for me to gain by going for one, other than like a little bit of ride and damage. But as you said, like, now it's more likely, it's possible to release a Hyperbloom carry, or like a Hyperbloom trigger that's actually designed around doing it well. And then, like, I wasted so many resources for such a small increase for that character, so it's probably not worth it. So, okay. This is a very low quality image, but it's fine. So, Baiju is just another skill, right? Baiju doesn't doesn't have opportunity loss. He doesn't lose opportunity by building ER, because his healing is good even if you just build like ER Sands, HP Goblet, and healing bonus circlet like on Fav. He doesn't really have great weapon options because TTDS in his teams is generally not useful. And yeah, the only other thing he does is give like a little bit of a buff. Their Lunar Bloom damage is increased. That increase is probably not negligible, maybe, I guess. So getting a second skill will reduce ER requirements, front load more healing. I could see this being useful, but I don't know. Let me put this on a list. Genshin tier maker. Give me a Luna 1 tier list and reset it. Yeah, I already like set this up already. So I'm gonna just go through this again. This is my list. I don't know if I actually want to do good. I think this is fine. I only have Sino and Shao from the list. You really only have like when did you start playing Rational? Did I forget your UID? I thought you were like an OG. Or did you just never pull any of these shit characters? Because that's also based, to be honest. But like, I have basically all of them. I have basically all of them. I have Baiju, I have Wanderer, I have Nilo, I have Sino, I have Tanari. I don't have Yae, Shenhe, or Ayato, but then I have Ito, Kokomi, Yoimiya. I don't have Aika, Eula, Hutao, don't have Shao, Ganyu, Albedo, don't have Tartaglia, don't have Clay. Had to save for Pyro Archon after all. I guess, like, somehow you had to get those resources in. That makes sense. So, yeah, skipping these characters is, like, good because they ended up, like, completely out of the meta. They're completely, removed from the meta. So it's fine to not, like, have things for them. But, like, do you have, like, out of the two that you have, do you have any cons on them? I mean, for Shao, it doesn't matter, but does Sino have, like, an interesting C2, maybe? Because I always look at the C1, but it's much more interesting when you have, like, C1 already. I assume you don't. But the C1 is kind of ass. It's just 20 attack speed. It's, like, he has pretty high, like... I guess, I don't know if it's high. C1 Shao. Well, C2 Shao is not helping, I guess. C2 Shao is not helping. He has the worst cons in the game, arguably. But yeah, Sino is just, like, attack speed... basically permanent attack speed, but the attack speed is not a particularly good stat in Genshin, and I think his animations have pretty high end lag, or like hit lag, I mean. So I don't think this is a pretty high DPS increase. Like, let's check GC Sim to be sure. Let's check out like GC Sim, check team database. What's like the best Sino team? I would assume similar to the other Quick Bloom carries. I assume he has like a very similar best team of like Nahida, Farina, Kuki or something. Or I guess Nahida, Farina, like Fischl or something. Oh yeah, Nahida, Farina, Fischl is here. He is. I hate these fucking teams, man. Stop putting this in GC Sim. This is so insulting to look at. This is so insulting to look at, man. Yes, I get it. Even if he literally only provided Archaic Petra, his best team is still better with his Moika team is still better, even with Kaya, than this. Like, come on, man. Okay, but this is 5 CA melts. But 5 CA melts is basically 5 CA melts Kaya is basically the same as 4 CA melts Sidlali. So there shouldn't be too big of a difference. So I guess this is his lowest. This is his highest. So you could say this is his highest DPS team at 70k. So what if we gave him his C1? Nothing would change, of course, but what can we like increase the combo damage? If we gave him the C1, he wouldn't change anything, right? Yeah, basically. It doesn't change, of course, because we aren't taking advantage of the thing. But how many attacks more can we get? The thing with attack speed, like actually, it's a trade-off. Like, it doesn't make sense to get attack speed on a character that does no damage. Because, like, for every second that you spend more on them, it's like they need to do a very good amount more damage. And I don't even know if the buff up time is, like, if Sino's skill ready, Sino thing, else things. Until official cooldown, he's attacking. Wait. So there's literally no space in this rotation for more normal attacks. He's already doing the same shit. Yeah, this is a very simple calc. It says, hey, if Sino's while Fischl's skill is on cooldown, aka while we wait for Fischl's skill to come back, we're using, if Sino's skill is ready, then use the skill, and if not, then use a normal attack. And dash cancel the fifth one. Thundering Furry things, I guess. Is it? Yeah, it's Marechaussee. Like, it's not even TF. Like, this is fucking weird. Like, this should allow his C1 to actually increase his damage. And the increase we are seeing is like 500 DPS from the 20 like the way that this is programmed, it perfectly works with adding more attacks into this combo because, well, if Sino attacks faster, then he just gets like more attacks out. That's just that simple. Like, this should work with his rotations. Attack force skill. Maybe like, yeah, no. I think this is actually just like a horrible constellation. I might put this down in garbage actually. Maybe he'd get an extra skill if he's on TF. Probably. But like, TF isn't even better generally. But let's check the TF calc. Sure. It's a lower DPS calc, but maybe this improves better with the C1. Going from 68 to, it has the same programming as the other one basically, but now but it waits on Farina. Why are we doing less damage with the C1? Why are we doing less damage with the C1? Why are we doing less damage with the C1? Why are we doing less damage with the C1? How does more attack speed equal less damage? Attack skill. While official skill cooldown is over 30. If Sino normal equals 5, Sino skill, else Sino attack. Yeah, so he should just be attacking a little more in the same amount of time, and that should not be reducing his damage. This character is so weird. I don't know how to like look at this because like these calcs are unique, as in they don't actually pay attention to how many specific attacks he does. They just let him do it for a certain amount of time. So this 64k calc is like by giving Sino C1, it's going down up to 65. Like this is less than a 2% increase. I guess absolute garbage might be like harsh, but I think that's fair. This is like basically not doing anything. Okay, so Sino is definitely not the guy you want to pick. The reason why Nilo is kind of nice is like if you like fucking around with like on-field Nilo and doing some bullshit, like you can. This is a pretty nice con. 65 damage bonus is not a lot, but it's not nothing. It can't save this from being unviable, of course. But it's kind of fun. And the bigger thing is it extends the like AoE from her skill by 6 seconds, which is kind of nice. Like extending the AoE by 6 seconds is actually kind of good. Like that's basically what, like 3 more apps of her off-field hydro, right? It takes like every 2 seconds. So yeah, it's just like more bloom course generation. It's not bad. Like if we looked at like Nilo bloom calc, we're all again. This should basically just add some blooms to the equation, right? Nilo key support. Okay, cool. I guess she does shred. She does shred hydro resistance. Let's see. Where's the like normal Nilo teams that aren't whaled out? I think they're like at 60k or something. 70k even. Look at that. This is so sad, by the way. Thank God Llama is coming around, because, like, DPS on-field Nilo is actually out DPSing Bloom Nilo in single target. Because of Escoffier being fucking ridiculous. Oh my god, oh my goodness. This is just gross. It's just gross. What's like a team that people would play generally? I guess something like this. Yeah, let's go with this. This I have an easier understanding of. Wait, why is it 138k DPS? What? Is it in 2 targets? Ah, I think it's 2 targets. Okay, let's reduce this targets. 1 target, please. Wait, why did I... How is this being calculated? I've never actually seen a 2 target sim for GC Sim. I actually don't even know how these work. Why is it... Okay, so like, if you add one target... You have 44k DPS, actually. But that's an average between two targets, because... generally, you will not play Nilo Bloom in single target. Is that the point? But I do kind of want to see a single target team. Why is it so hard to find a Nilo calc that makes sense? Come on, give me something useful here. Target count 2. I should just look at target count 0, I guess, yeah. I didn't even know it said that there, to be honest. It's always 0. Is there one singular target, one count? Or is the Nilo just standard? Is it Nilo just supposed to be... I'll just use this one. What is this? We have on-field Kokomi, which is what I assume, personally. We have, why is Nilo on-field here? What? No, she shouldn't be. Also, this is on key. That's also too much. I do like... I want flop Kokomi and Nilo on a normal build. Can we have that, please? It's another 2 target sim. Jesus Christ! Okay, the one thing I'm thankful for once we get Llama is that we're gonna get some proper calcs for this fucking character. Okay, this is Kokomi Nahida swapping. Yes. Yes, this makes sense. This combo is exactly how I would play Nilo in single target. And it is seemed to be like the best single target combo. I mean, if we added a target, I assume it's gonna be better than the other ones. Maybe it isn't. Yeah, 170, see? In a 2 target scenario, the single target combo is just going to be better because that's just being played better. That just makes sense to me. Okay, so this is a Nilo Bloom team for single target with 54k DPS. We're looking at our C1 Nilo should increase this by a somewhat reasonable amount. Did it go down again? Did I just see that again? Is there like a glitch in the database or something? Like, are all of these C1s just not optimized because no one has them? What is going on in this game? Why is it 54k with C0? Oh, I guess because the extra Hydra application makes it so that there's a Hydra aura on the enemy, and so we can't get the blooms on Kokomi, so it's actually a DPS loss? Is that what's happening here? I think that's what's happening. We're making worse cores. We're making worse cores without... we need to, like, swap to Nahida more often. But we swap to Nahida after every, like, skill cooldown reset, I assume. But you need to do, like, the skill... Nahida attack skill attack. You need to do that, like, one more time. Somewhere here. Like here or something? Is that work? It's better, but it's also like on cooldown, so that doesn't work. Oh my god, this is so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay, yeah, so I couldn't tell you how much better it is. It should technically be more apps, but it could also just be like negative damage by reducing... That's the thing, but Nilo is hard to calc, because like no one plays optimized rotations with Nilo. It's hard to play them in general. You want to have a Dendro aura on the enemy at all times, while you also want to have the specific Hydra character that you have all the M on be the trigger. So I feel like the best Llama teams are gonna be with Nilo, like is Llama, Nilo, Nahida, Kokomi. Like, now that they reduce the self-damage from blooms, I think it's actually going to be, like, quite impactful to... It's actually going to be quite impactful for them to... for Kokomi to be fully capable of sustaining the team even with a fully M set. Because of the damage nerf. Like, now it does, even though we're doing, like, basically 50% more damage, we're also taking, like, what, like 60% less damage from the cores. So it's actually easier to sustain than it currently is, and it's already possible, right? So I feel like Nahida might actually be the best slot in, and you want to go for like the proper order with a Dendro Aura and a Hydro Reactor. But yeah, that's gonna be hard. But yeah, I put this in increases team DPS by like 3 to 5%, but like it doesn't in certain situations where you don't have enough Dendro, which is one of them here. Kali is not applying enough Dendro here. Maybe here I can test this. 2-target scenario. Let's reduce this to 1 target. Looking at 44k DPS. That's fine. That makes sense. It's not even that much worse. Maybe this is better app. Going from 44 to 42. Okay, this is the same fucking issue. All of these have the same issue of her actual off-field application being stronger, meaning that you get a reduced uptime on Dendro Aura, which reduces your damage because you're making like cores with like Dendro and Hydro instead of making them Hydro and Dendro. I guess that's the point where Kali is on flop though. Is she on full EM with ER? Yeah, so she should be able to trigger like similarly powerful things to Kokomi. So it shouldn't be that worse, but I guess Nahida is the one that's triggering them because of how that plays out. So yeah, this is all kinds of cooked. I don't know where to put this. Like, uh, it could potentially like ruin your whole thing. But yeah, other than that, you said you have Shao and Sino. I feel like you should probably go for standard characters to be honest, Rational. Like, damn, neither of them are any good. What's Shao C2 again? I assume it's trash because it's Shao. I actually don't know. Wowie zowie. This little guy gets 25 energy recharge while he's off field. That was always my plan. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, your plan hasn't changed by the fact that level 100 was technically nerfed for transformative reactions. I assume you wouldn't have used it for that anyway. I assume you would have just popped it on the Moika anyway. So it's fine. But yeah. This is worthless and Sino C1 is worthless. He already has enough energy, man. Like C1 basically gives him enough energy. He's played in triple Anemo teams with 2 of the best particle generators in the game. Like C6 Farazan generates particles out the wazoo. Like literally a ridiculous character when it comes to particle generation. He's fine with energy already at C0 as long as you have C6 Farazan. Like, his first 2 cons basically being energy cons is so funny to me. I mean, he was designed at a time where he basically didn't have energy, and he did have a lot of energy problems. So I assume when this released, these 2 weren't as bad constellations as they are now, but they are bad. I put this in the energy that doesn't matter tier. I put the Yai as well, because, like, yeah, Yai's energy actually does matter, so I guess I should probably put it in qual. Yeah, it has a 90 cost burst. That is just true. But yeah. Ito being able to stack his charges faster is like literally the lowest increase I've ever seen on like damage in my life. You can play like slightly different combos with him, but it doesn't really change anything, right? It doesn't really make him stronger. His strongest teams are still like 60k, 70k DPS. Oh, that's C6 Ito, by the way. That's C6 Ito, by the way. Getting out DPS by C0 Ito using Kaya to melt Mawika bursts. And being a Fav support holder. But yeah, you can use Shalona to make him not horrible as well. But I feel like there's not. Where are the better teams? Oh, it's here. 66k. That's the better teams. Man. That's how is C6 Ito at 60k DPS? How is C6 Ito at 60k DPS? That's just ridiculous. How is he like the worst character in the entire game when it comes to constellations? Okay, C1 gets him from like... Oh wait, that's actually kind of a big increase relative to what is already here, I guess. The way that this C1 works is just gives him stacks, right? It just gives him his serpent stacks. Why is the increase so big? I know his like damage depends on the serpent stacks, but still, this shouldn't be... 2 stacks of superlative super strength. I see. After 1 second, either we gain 1 stack of superlative every 0.5 seconds for 1.5 seconds. So he gets to front load the stacks, right? So this team ended up from 61 to 63, right? That's actually kind of not bad. Oh wait, it's the plunge team. Oh, in the plunge team, I assume you just don't normal attack, right? Yes, you don't normal attack, so the superlative stacks actually like help you with the 3 charge here. I guess. Why is it a bigger increase for the Farina teams than it is for any other team? The Shenyun team. That's C2 Shalona? I'm a badge. Good night. Good night, Rational. It's all. There's not much going on anyway. Jesus Christ, Ito is so sad. This is such a pathetic character. 60k DPS teams. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna revise my tier list a little bit. So I'm gonna go figure out what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I'm not sure. Ito 1 goes from... Yeah, it basically doesn't do anything. In fact, it loses... I guess it doesn't lose DPS, but like... It's at a similar amount. It's at an okay amount, I guess. Yeah. It's not losing anything, I guess. These are so hard to rank, man. They all feel bad. All of these constellations feel bad. All of these constellations feel bad. So yeah, I think I'm going... I feel like I'm not sure if I want to go for Nilo, considering how detrimental it is in our current teams. Maybe it is gonna be like detrimental in other teams as well. She does create more cores, but she does use up more aura that could be spent better on using like Kokomi to apply those attacks, because she's gonna be on basically 0 EM. I mean, there's some team-wide EM buffs in those teams, so it won't be that bad. I'm definitely gonna have to like test this before I go for this. But yeah, what's Kokomi's again? I completely forgot that as well. Let's give that a look. Kokomi. Mademoiselle, what is your C1? It's every 3 N3 gives another separate ICD. Yeah, no ICD attack. That's actually great, no? The final normal attacks are gonna make Kokomi's combo will unleash. She has a 3-hit combo, right? Which means every 4th hit you get a separate ICD application. Isn't that fucking amazing for Bloom teams? Are the 2 best off-field Dendro players? Yeah, I'm thinking it should be good. Why? I mean, now it isn't. If Nahida in the team. You can never really get enough Hydra application with Nahida in the team. That said, I don't think the DPS increase would be worth it for the cost, but the cost of choosing it for free? This is from 2 days ago. It's for free. What else are you gonna pick? She's not on banner. Why are people treating it like people are pulling for it? Well, if you have too much hydro, then you definitely don't want to go for it. Naida Baishi should not have too much hydro. The issue is C1 Nilo and C1 Kokomi would be probably too much to prevent much damage. Not anymore, you aren't with the damage reduction. I mean, yeah, her C6 is terrible, but we're talking about C1 Kokomi. This should be pretty good for Nilo Bloom teams. Let me check that out again, I guess. We're going back to Nilo calcs, even though I just said that they are ass and horrible. Nilo, Kokomi, Nahida is gonna be required. For sure. What else do we got? Nahida is for sure required. Kokomi, Nilo. Sincho is ruining the whole plan, bro. Get out of here. That's a 100% guarantee that we're never getting Hydra on the enemies. Why is he on this set? Is he just playing with the skill? Even a skill would be enough to ruin it. What? I guess it's on-field Nahida, but even on-field Nahida isn't gonna keep up with that. I don't think, at least. Is there any team that like properly has like good application? I guess the Baiju one is a two-target scenario. Maybe no, I don't want. I do want to on-field Kokomi a little bit. How is it 44k in a two-target scenario? That's so bad. Nahida's sick just for fun, I guess. It's a terrible weapon. You shouldn't be using it at all. Okay. How is this constellation looking like right now? I guess I should check this. This I feel like is what I generally would play. So if we gave Kokomi a C1, would that ruin it or would it save it? It seems to not impact it at all, actually. So I probably just like, wait, how would it not impact it at all? That doesn't make sense. I guess it would make sense if in one case it reduces the requirements and in the other cases it increases it. So yeah, I guess in that kind of situation, we are actually in that kind of situation you are actually just staying at the same amount of thing. Llama's app isn't particularly better than C6 Danger MC, right? So I feel like both of these constellations are then terrible, huh? I put them in the. I'll put them in the. Might even be a downgrade tier. Teams are stupid. Might even be a downgrade since Nilo teams are stupid. That's gonna be the tier that I put on for these guys. Jesus Christ. Make this green. Make this greener. Make this the blue one. Make this the purple. Sure. I don't know how else to like rationalize this, other than this might be might be a downgrade. I feel like the qual constellations are the only ones that are worth going for because like making your life easier with these characters is kind of the goal, right? And like the small damage increase you get from like a Ganyu or even the Eula damage percent in her damage percent teams, of course. I guess I need to add a tier for that. Eh. If you play the shit teams, it is also a 3 to 5% increase. If you play the garbage teams, it is actually going to be a similar increase to like thing. And Ganyu's works in her better teams as well. So like Ganyu C1 makes a lot of sense to me as a pickup. Nilo and Kokomi are arguably good. Uh, but these should be decent, you know? Like the only situation where this is a downgrade is when you overtake your Dendro application with your Hydra application and then stop making like stop getting the proper like EM trigger for your Bloom cores. That's the situation where both these characters, constellations which both increase their amount of application. For Kokomi, it's like if you do a full 3-hit combo, you get a 4th application, which is separate ICD, and for Nilo, she gets 6-second more uptime, which is 3 more apps of her skill, of her off-field skill. So you are in a situation where both of these things in the best teams where they are played in, which is going to be Nilo Bloom once Llama comes out for both of them. Obviously for Nilo. But even Kokomi doesn't really have a current position where she's like preferably played in. And this would be one. So I'm just going to assume these are Nilo team statics. And you're not playing like DPS Kokomi because C1 is not going to make her good. But yeah, energy, that doesn't matter. I put him in mid. He got some attack speed, right? What's his name? Mr. Wonderman. He just gets some attack speed, right? Attack speed of the Wanderer's. Additionally, he gets also 25% of attack. Of his attack as damage. I feel like this is not terrible, right? I need to calc it. I mean, it's not like I'm calculating it, but like I need to see the calcs. Wonderwa. Let's check the like 60k DPS team that is his optimal team. I guess this is his optimal team now, but that's also just like kind of funny. You have like a good stacker for her, for sure. You have like Farina stacking you have Escoffier helping Farina stack Fanfare properly on a 2-piece for some reason. Why is this all 2-piece? What is going on? Or does that mean something else? I'm confused. But yeah, I'm just gonna pick the standard team for now. Which is standard Wanderer. I'm so tired today. Standard Wanderer DPS team. Let's go with C1 from 67k to. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty massive even. I have to actually reevaluate this. As a 10% DPS increase, like for his damage teams. That can't go in mid. That's actually like a pretty reasonable increase for his damage. Huh. That might actually be my pick then. Holy fuck. What do you mean it goes up to 75%? 75k DPS. Like that's kind of massive, no? We went from 67 to 75. That's a 10% increase. That's a 10% DPS increase. Huh. Bro, can you give me some tips? For sure, Clueless. What's up? I'm currently calculating some of these constellations because it turns out that building Chaska, sure. Send me the UID again. What was the issue? I did check it out like a couple days ago, right? Or yesterday even. Do you have like a specific question about which build is better or something? Damn, I just noticed like you're fairly new, yeah. But yeah, I just noticed that the Wanderer C1 is actually not bad at all. Like a 10% increase on an old character, like that's actually kind of good. But let's check this out. What are we having here? We're looking at Chaska on Chainbreaker. We said like refine this a little more. You already have you leveled this to 9 recently, I think. It was 8 if I checked last time, right? And yeah, we were just saying like more crit damage would be preferable. But the build isn't bad. What's the issue? I mean, the build for right now is kind of bad because EM isn't as valuable on Chaska. But like at C2, which is your goal, yeah, artifact-wise, like at C2, once you get to C2, it's gonna be pretty good. Like, what feels wrong with this build? It doesn't, to me, it doesn't feel that wrong. Like, we have like lacking in crit stats for sure. Like, and I said like the goblet already. Like that is terrible. You need to swap this one out. You can upload multiple builds to Enka, by the way. You can put them and save them as well. Like for example, here I have like 3 separate Nivelite builds. I have a Nuvi Hydro saved, a Nuvi HP saved, and whatever is currently my build. Can't one cycle Robot Chicken. Robot Chicken, which is which enemy? This robot chicken? Are you? Oh, you're trying Abyss. I told you to give it a shot, right? Yeah. Now I'm on my account. I can also try it from my account as well. Let's see what happens, right? Let's check it out. Can't one cycle robot chicken. Are we talking about Abyss? Because I told you to try Abyss yesterday, right? Is that what we're doing? What are you playing here? Are you doing what I said, like Bennett, Moika, Sumeru, Aeon Blight Drake? This thing? No, Sumeru, Aeon Blight Drake. I don't understand. Like, I thought you meant to change. I thought you meant this thing. Like, I don't know what robot chicken you're referring to, Clueless. I'm so... Not Abyss. Oh, you're just doing something else, I guess. Okay. But yeah, I do want to test your teams in Abyss and see if it's possible for you to clear Abyss 12. Which, did you do that? Or did you not do that? Fuck. I need to enter your UID again. I did. And you did it? Oh, look at that. You cleared, I guess, but you can definitely get full stars for sure. That's what I meant. I didn't just mean clearing for sure. I meant you can get full stars as well. Like, this build is great, and this build is a little less great. 3 2-stars. I see. Okay. I'm gonna give it a shot with my builds, and then you can see maybe. Although I have Skyward Harp and I have like 5 statistics. One thing that's gonna improve your damage is just getting these things leveled up properly, like getting R5 here and getting R5 here for sure. But like build wise, are you talking about? You're talking about Aeon Blight Drake. Robot Chicken is I guess this thing, and you can't one cycle it with Chaska team. What Chaska team are we playing? Are we playing the Moika Chaska team or are we playing non-Moika Chaska teams? I have a Chaska thing. Because, like, if we're playing Moika Chaska teams and you're playing something like Bennett, Farina...
I won't hold you back. Much.
Like, I could, like, show you how it would look like for me. With my builds. Chaska, Farina, Diona. Why are you using Diona instead of Bennett? That's just worse. There's 2 layers of worse there that I need to discuss with you. Okay, first of all, the worst layer number 1 didn't use Bennett. Well, you can't like play a terrible team and then be confused as to why you can't clear. That's the fundamentals. Like Diona makes her team much worse in that slot than Bennett. Like much worse. Like a ridiculous amount worse. Like I couldn't imagine. I mean, Electro character would maybe be worse than her, but like that's about it. Like the thing is, like you're swapping your another Pyro bullet for one more Cryo bullet. The idea being that you melt, but Chaska is full RNG, so like melting is gonna happen actually less frequently than if you played like a full melt team, which is 2 Pyro or 2 Cryo with 1 Pyro, 1 Cryo. You know? You gotta, like, using Diona there reduces your damage by so much due to Chaska's, like, RNG application that you basically, like, since Moika is basically providing off-field Pyro, maybe, like, melting a little bit on top of, maybe vaping a little bit, maybe melting a little bit, like, and the way that the freeze reaction interacts with that, like, damage usually reduces the amount of damage your team does in non-freezable situations, because it's just, like, the freeze triggers, it doesn't do anything, but it removes the aura. So you're basically not reacting, even though you could be reacting. So yeah, the Diona just makes that team so much worse. Like, a ridiculous amount worse. Hello, Yoimiya! I just have a send from Marika. That's good. Did you get a good one? But yeah, Clueless, definitely play it like this. You want to get Farina out. You want to get Bennett out. I mean, I guess you shouldn't be doing that. Suck, suck. and then this. This is how you play this Chaska team, generally. And you can easily one-rotate. Like, Diona makes it so that you aren't reacting consistently. 8.9 crit rate, crit damage. Oh, 8.9 crit rate, 13.2 crit damage, and 2 flat-ish. That good. Well, for a sense, I think that's pretty good. That's an is it an EM sense or is it an attack sense, Yumian? Is it an EM sense or an attack sense? But yeah, Clueless definitely. Yeah, EM sense. That's good then. That's actually good. Yeah. That's actually nice then. That's decent. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls on an EM sense from a weaker. Yeah, that's good. I will use Bennett. Give it a shot. Have you tried it? Is it much faster? It should be much faster. You can do like Farina skill, then Bennett skill burst, then Farina burst, so you apply Hydro quicker and then burst on Moika. But yeah, that's the idea. You wanna get the application out, you wanna vape Moika's burst, and then you wanna go on Chaska while Bennett burst is still up. And you should get at least 3 out of your 4 Chaska charge attacks like with Bennett buff. And Bennett buff is just Bennett in itself is like a million times better of a character than Diona for both Moika and Chaska. And he's also a better element for her bullets, for her reactions. Because now you're in a situation where most of your application is Hydro, right? Farina's application because the way that like the gauge of the enemy works, if you apply Hydro and then react with Pyro, the Hydro is still going to be on the enemy. If you do it the other way around, it's going to fully extinguish it, right? That's gauge theory. So like, if you apply 1 U of Hydro and then apply Pyro, it's going to take 0.5 U of that Hydro away. Let me paint a picture. Let me paint a little picture here for you. With Kazuya, I can touch 1 million damage without food. Seems easy. Oh, that's nice. 1 million damage with Kazuya? That's kind of crazy. I can barely get 1 million with Sucrose, and Sucrose is much better at buffing. But yeah, let me explain a little bit about like gauges. Like an enemy's aura is like. Let me just do a very basic breakdown of like gauges. Like if you apply one unit of like Hydro on the enemy. 1 Hydro. Let's assume that that is all you can do, right? And then you apply 1 Pyro on top of that. 50% of that gets removed, but there's still a little bit of Hydro, so you could react with that again. If you do it the other way around and apply 1 Pyro first, if you apply 1 Pyro first, like we make it a Pyro aura. If the Pyro aura is on an enemy and you react with 1 Hydro, all of it will be removed. Okay? All of it will be removed. So in your current team, you have Farina and Moika basically attacking at a similar pace, but because of the way that Hydro reacts with Pyro, and because like Farina does like slightly better application, or not slightly better, basically the same, but like because of the way that this works, like Farina is gonna apply Hydro on the enemies, Moika can vape on that with her skill, and Chaska can still react on that Hydro. And because you have 2 Pyro characters, it's more likely that you get a Pyro bullet. So it's more likely that you get a Pyro reaction bullet as well. So this team is going to be like a million times better than the Diona variation. Hi, Mapamare. What's up? We're doing some optimization, I guess. I was telling Clueless about like a better team for his Chaska. Like, if we look at GC Sim, like, I don't know if I could even find that team, but, like, maybe someone calced it. Does anyone have a Chaska Diona team that has Farina in it? I assume not, because that's crazy. Yeah, but, like, Bennett instead of thing. But that's at 60k. That's at, like, 60k DPS. Now, if we remove Diona, added Bennett and Moika, now we're at 90k. We've increased our damage by 50% by playing this team instead of the other one. And I feel like the Diona Moika one might even be worse. It's probably a little bit better. It's probably like at 70k, but no one calculated because it's just like not synergistic. Okay? And what I was looking at, because now that we have a couple people here, they did announce, or at least HomeDigCat did find out that the base multiplier increase for reaction damage was limited to 15% increase instead of being what the expected value was, which is 40%. So level 100 is actually a lot less valuable than initially thought to be. So you guys don't need to pull for your standard characters now to get those like Stella Fortuna. It's like for your like Hyper Bloom or like your Nilo Bloom teams, this has become a lot less valuable. It went down from like 40% expected value to only 15%, which is a lot less valuable and a lot less important. By the way, everyone here, I have a lot of 7TV emotes. You can use those if you use those in other chats. I've added them today. You can glorp, you can blorp, you can rorp. All that. Shabazz. I added a lot of new 7TV emotes. Just so everyone knows. But yeah, this has been reduced massively. This has been reduced massively from what the expected value is. So it was basically capped. Which is good, in my opinion, because that means we're getting a lot less... that means level 100 is a lot less valuable. That means you don't need to get level 100, which is hard to get because you need C6 5 stars for that. And that's just kind of crazy, right? But yeah. That's the one news. And the second thing, and therefore I'm revamping my tier list for what are good constellations on characters. And like I just noticed, like I used this Wanderer team as a baseline and gave him C1, and I think it does. This Wanderer team does like just normal attacks, right? Wanderer attack. Sometimes he does Wanderer dash, but is charged a dash attack? If Wanderer Skydweller points is above 2, he does a charge attack, and then else Wanderer attack. Okay, so he does 1-2 charge. I see. So he does N2 charge, and even with N2 charge instead of N3, this is an increase of 10%, which is kind of crazy. I do need a tier for that. I guess I'll put the qual tier right here. Not full screen. Not that either. Yeah, I'm currently tier listing a list for like what the best characters to pick are, and it's a little more valuable. Holy. It's a little more valuable to pick up some of these C1s instead of getting the standard characters because, you know, the without 40% of an increase for Hyper Bloom or Bloom reactions or any transformative reactions, with that being reduced to only 15%, it's a lot less valuable to get. So now maybe you do want to get one of these. Since Nilo teams are stupid, but these should be decent. And yeah. I need to revisit some of the garbage tier ones. I need to like look at these, but like for Wanderer, I have Nilo C1, Ayato C0, Ayaka C0, and Sinus C0. Well, you should probably get Nilo C2. That's definitely the way to go for you, Clueless. Because her C2 is actually very good. Like, that's the thing. The C1s are all designed to be, like, terrible. All the C1s are, like, garbage. But the C2s are not all garbage, and Nilo's is for sure good. Like, I'm talking about C1 here. The reason why these are in this tier specifically is because C1 Nilo and C1 Kokomi both give you more Hydro application. And more Hydro application does not necessarily mean more damage in Nilo teams, because if it's like, if your team is built around a Dendro Aura, and you then put a lot of characters put more Hydro application in, so much so that it removes the Dendro Aura, and now your Dendro character's reacting, the damage of Bloom is based on how much elemental mastery the trigger has. And if you have Dendro on the enemy and trigger with Hydro, like a Kokomi, you're getting like the 35k Bloom triggers. And if you're like the other way around, if it's Hydro on the enemy and you trigger it with like your like Dendro MC who's on like 300 EM, that's going to be like 15k or something, 16k. That's going to be a lot less damage. So it's a lot more valuable. So these could potentially reduce your damage. We're going to have to see if Llama's application with Nahita's application is enough. C2 gives rest. Yeah, that's exactly right. The C2 increases her skill up time, which increases her application. Her skill up time being 6 seconds longer means she's applying Hydro 3 more times than she normally would. Can you check my Wawika for me again? Sure, here, me and send the UID. I'll check it out. But yeah, I just noticed this is a 10% increase for this team. I'm gonna check out some other teams as well. Like how big is this C1 actually? This is a team where he uses only normal attacks, I think. Normal attack dash, so this should actually be quite impactful, right? No, this actually doesn't matter at all in this team. This actually might be worse. But yeah, let's check this out. Yeah, this is actually kind of a weird constellation. I need to account for it better. What's with the Mawika? You upgraded her, right? Yeah, we got Noah. We got 36 stars. Let's go. Let's check the Mawika. Oh, this is a lot nicer. This is a lot nicer. This looks good. I don't remember quite what your build was back then, but this, you and me on, this looks good. This is a good Mawika build. For sure. We're looking at 5 rolls here. This could be upgraded for sure. Could get some EM on here. Could get some attack as well, but like that doesn't matter. This is probably your worst piece. You got 4, 5, 6 rolls here. That's good. You got 5 rolls here, which is good. On a Sans, 5 rolls is pretty good. On a Goblet, we have this is a fucking amazing piece. Like I probably said this at the time, but this is a stupidly amazing piece. This is the best Goblet ever. Like 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls on a Goblet. Nice. That's really good. Yeah, and this circlet's gotta go. Actually, I take back what's your worst piece. This is your worst piece. But yeah, you can get like 10% more crit rate here, and like a bit more EM here. Maybe like swapping this up for one that gives you a little bit more EM, and it's gonna be quite amazing. Yeah, I assume this is about like top 20%, maybe top 15, maybe on Akasha. Maybe a little higher. It's actually good. Top 40. Wow, that's actually mean. But yeah, this goblet is definitely great. I didn't check it, yeah. But top 40 is definitely better than before. Yeah, top 40 is definitely better than before. But yeah, you can definitely improve this by... this feather is not as good as it might seem. Like, this is definitely, like, one of your worst pieces. And this piece is just pathetic. So, ideally, you could, like, craft something. Like, if you have some of these craftable crafting materials, you can go for that. How many do I have? I have like 8 on this account. Yeah, you could use these to craft one maybe, with like crit rate and EM, a crit damage circlet with crit rate and EM and something. That would maybe be like really good. That would probably be your best upgrade since this you shouldn't craft because it's easy to farm. But yeah, crafting like a circlet, keeping this off piece is fine because it's a good off piece. This sense is like solid. It's not great. This flower is good, this needs an upgrade, and this needs an upgrade. I would look for these 2 pieces. But currently it's at about slightly above Kitching main standard. But with the weapon you're probably hitting... that's why you're hitting a million. You have her Sig. Her Sig, yeah. I'm hitting... That's how you can hit a million with her Sig. Definitely swap the Kaza out for Sucrose, by the way, Yoimiyan. Like, 100%. That would just be strictly more damage. That's just free extra easy damage. Oh, he's a full support build here. That's why the C1 doesn't matter. Okay, well that makes sense. What about like here, 63k? But yeah, I would definitely recommend swapping to Sucrose, C0 Sucrose, Mog, C6 Kazuo. By the way, when it comes to buffing these teams, definitely consider that. So here we're going from 63k to what? 68k, okay? Or 69k even. 69 divided by 63 is also about a 10% bump, yeah. So apparently, like, 10% in his damage teams, but, you know, he would be better on full, he would still be better on full EM. Full EM, lol. Like, he's still better on full EM. You're actually still better off using him in full EM, but it is 10% of a damage increase in his damage team. So if you're a big fan of Wanderer and want him to do more damage, like, his C1 is not a bad pickup on the free selector. Ganyus was about a 3 to 5% increase. So was Eula's. And then I need to recheck some of these. I put all the qual ones in the qual because like this is energy, this is another skill, this is lower cooldown, this is another skill, and this is a no charge attack thing. All of these are good. Like if you like these characters, qual. If you like them, this makes them easier to play. Like that's about all I can say. Like that's all I can say. Like this doesn't necessarily increase your power, but like to be honest, nothing here does. So like it's probably just like better for you to just completely go for whatever your favorite character is and like make them a little bit stronger. Like this is ER requirements are quite nice due to her 90 cost. This ER requirements aren't that necessary because he can still easily build for it, but still it's not bad. Cooldown reduction on his skill is nice. Not needing to use stamina for charge attack is nice. Another skill makes it your rotations a little bit easier to make, to like structure, but it's not great. But yeah, I think this is fine. I'm gonna put Ethos in mid. I'm gonna keep you in garbage, and I need to check the other two because I completely forgot what they were. Let's see if I stick to that opinion. Let's see if I stick to that opinion. Let's check out Ayato. But yeah, you're getting there, Yoimian. Your Mawika is getting there. You just need a couple more upgrades. But you're already basically doing as much as my top 2% Mawika, which is funny. That's how good the weapon is. That's how good the signature weapon is. But yeah. Let's check this out. Yeah, Wanderer is at 10% increase basically in his DPS teams. And I was looking at Ayato. So Ayato C1 gives him 20 damage bonus. So I don't know if I want to put it in absolute garbage because it's basically like 20 damage bonus. It's hard to check how much of an increase that is, but it's like less than 1% probably. Like it's definitely not worth picking up, so I think that's fine to keep it in garbage. Ayakas was just energy, right? So I think that's also fine to keep in garbage. Yeah, skill cooldown, not even energy. You get skill cooldown reduction. That's worthless. And what was Yoimiya's? I think Yoimiya's wasn't actually that bad. I think I need to move that one up a little bit. The Aurora Blaze created by Ryukin sacrifice lasts for an extra 4 seconds. Additionally, when opponents affected by Aurora's Blaze is defeated, it gets 20 attack. I'm gonna put this in mid. I don't think it's the worst one, but like against bosses, this is worthless. You're never getting that 20% attack. And for how long is it? For 20 seconds. The duration is large, though. Like, if you get it, it is actually going to be impactful. 20% team-wide attack. No, Yoimiya's attack is increased by 20%. Fuck! I guess 20% attack on her is still not terrible. But yeah, it's probably this. I think this is a fine list. I think whoever gets you to C6 or above is like not as valuable as it was before, but yeah. I think this is my tier list for which character to pick up from the thing when you are at C0. You say you're me as I always thought you call me, yeah. Well, that's you chose the name, man. You chose the name. I get that, Yoimiyan. But yeah. Yoimiya C1 not as bad, I think. But like I'll call this almost absolute garbage instead. Silver Sapphire, hi, what's up? We're doing some tier listing. We're looking at what constellation you should pick up if you're at C0 on these characters. This is not a C1 constellation. This is not a what strength constellation. This is specifically going from C0 to C1. And this is, I think, my complete thoughts. I think this is about what I would say is like quality of life stuff. The increases from these constellations are generally not strong enough for you to care about getting them strength wise. So just pick the qual ones. My eyes are weak. Can you read tier? Oh, like it's hard to see the tier names. Yeah, like I get that. I can zoom in a little bit. Like here you have the like quality of life stuff. Anything that like gives you energy. Yaya's burst cost is 90, so that's kind of nice. This gets Baiji gets another skill that's kind of nice. More front loaded healing for Farina, and yeah, he doesn't catch those particles anyway because he swaps out. I guess he catches him in a burst, so it actually could be like, yeah, more energy for him, for the team, you know. skill cooldown reduction is nice. Like extra skill charge is nice, and like no charge attack is nice. All of these are like fine things. Like if you like the character, if you play them a lot, you can pick these up. In Wanderer's damage teams, he actually gets a 10% from his C1, as long as you use his normal attacks enough. Because he gets 10% attack speed and 25% attack as bonus damage, which is actually not useless. And it seems to actually increase his damage by a decent bit. So if you're a Wanderer main that does like that likes to do his damage teams, like this is actually not bad picking up. I don't have any other characters than Sino and Tartaglia, and all standard characters. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what you should pick then, because like I guess like if you like Tartaglia, like the skill cooldown reduction is kind of nice. Person, hello, sorry for I'm French. Wait a second, person, I didn't see that message. I'm so sorry, person. I didn't see that message. I was on the wrong chat window. Hello, sorry for bad English. I'm French. Hi, person. Welcome. This is an English-speaking stream, but like, you don't need to have good English for me to understand it. English is my third language as well, so like, you know, I will try. I will try to figure out what you're trying to say. But yeah, we're currently looking at like C1s of characters, and you know, Wanderer's pretty good. And yeah, Sinos I wouldn't pick up. Like, I wouldn't get Sinos. Like it gives him like attack speed, and it's not a lot of attack speed. Sinos gets like 20% attack speed, I think, on his C1. Yeah, after using his burst, Sinos' normal attack speed is increased by 20%. And like, from what I've seen, it basically doesn't increase his damage at all. But yeah. Then Eula and Ganyu, like if you play the physical teams, that is an increase, but those are the bad teams, so you shouldn't be playing them. Nilo and Kokomi are interesting because like depending on how much like Dendro you have on the team, if you don't have enough Dendro on the team, these could be detrimental to your damage because they would overtake your Dendro aura because of the higher application. But they're not bad. I wouldn't call these bad. I would call these like similar to the Qual ones. And then Shao's gets energy that he doesn't care about. These two basically almost don't do anything, and these three basically never do anything. So yeah, I wouldn't pick up these cons. But like anything above Shao, I think is like fine to consider. Anything in this realm is like fine to consider. Why is all man? I should probably put the chat on the right side, to be honest. Maybe that's a good idea. But yeah, I think anything on this side is anything above thing is like fine to consider pulling for. Not pulling for. Don't ever pull any constellations with these fucking characters. I mean, I guess no, yeah, don't do that. But yeah, it's fine to pick them up as a free constellation. But yeah, I was actually surprised that Wanderer's increase was that much. Like getting to 75k, that's actually kind of cool. I might actually pick up Wanderer. So I have basically almost all of these characters. I'm probably gonna go for Wanderers, Nilos, Kokomis, maybe. If the Dendro application from Llama and Nahida all field is enough, then these would actually be kind of nice for those teams. And yeah, maybe then I do pick like C6 Mona as well to get like a character 95 or something. Or maybe just get this off. But maybe I also pick Ganyu. Something like that. I guess I could go Hu Tao. Yeah. Maybe I go Hu Tao. Yeah, I'll probably pick Wanderer, Hu Tao, and then Nilo and Kokomi. That's probably my list of who I'm going to pick for the free constellations. Because I initially wanted to just pick standard characters, but as it has been announced on the Genshin League subreddits, the assumed increase of 40% for transformative reactions like Hyper Bloom, like Nilo Bloom as well, has been like capped in game. Like we assumed it would be 40% because it's basically the standard formula continuing onwards, but they decided to cap it. Certain character info, new ID info, some info about that. Where is this? Where's the information? Where can I get this? 6 hours ago. I had this open like a little bit ago. Was it here? Yeah. There it is. The increase that we assumed from 90 to 100 would be 40%, but in reality, it ended up being like it's 15% because they capped it. They reduced the increase from 90 to 100, unlike they have done before for the levels before. So this is much less impactful than we initially thought it would be for these reactions. So it's not necessarily worth picking up now. So my pull priority went from whoever gets me to C6 quicker. I now think it's more valuable to just get like random characters that you like on C1. Like mostly just I would pick up the quality of life stuff. So yeah. That's interesting. I had this open, yeah. Okay. I kinda wanna do the Genshin duel now. I need to get the Genshin duel done for today. Let's see. Alhaitham. I always start with Alhaitham. He's Mr. Middle. Okay, it is a Dendro character, but it's a Dendro character that is not a sword user that came out after 3.x. The first Dendro character in 4.x is Emily, right? And there we go. And that's how easy it is. See? Alhaitham is a good starting pick. Alhaitham is a good starting pick. That's how easy this is. Yeah. Not Sumeru. Yeah, perfect. Daily quote. Who's this? Come on, let's go moving. We're not frozen in place after all. I think that's Kaya. I think that's just Kaya. Yeah, okay, boom. Dude, today is going good. What the fuck? I'm really good. I'm on a roll here. Let's see. Daily ability. Is that Chi-Chi? Is that Chi-Chi's talisman? Holy fuck! Holy fuck! I'm goated! I'm actually fucking goated. Holy shit. Is this basically everyone first try? Like, first possible try. You can't get this, like, first tries. Hello, Candyless. What's up? We're doing the Genshin duel, and I'm kind of on a roll right now. Like, I'm actually cooking. Like, holy fuck. Okay, let's see. Can I go first try on the emoji? Up. I'm thinking Shanyun. I'm thinking Xiao. I'm thinking maybe Varessa. I'm gonna go with Shanyun, though. I'm gonna go with Shanyun. Okay, fuck. Okay. So, okay. This is my first one I didn't get first try. Up. Wine. Wait, is this like a Diluc thing? Are they saying it's like Diluc? Are they saying it's like, oh, because Diluc's best team is Plunge? Is this about Diluc? Can I say that? But who would be a wine drinker that is not, like, no one else? It has to be Diluc. No, it's not. Fuck. Tornado. Oh, Venti. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Venti also goes up. Ugh, I'm so dumb. Venti also goes up. That's true. His whole skill does give him flight. Even though it's like the worst, like, it's probably one of the worst, like, transport abilities in single player, but it's fine. Okay, like, good run. Second guess, first try, and then I could have guessed it on the wine. I guess I should have thought a little bit harder. But yeah, Tornado gave it away for sure. Okay, that's the Genshin duel. And now we're going to do a quiz. One Genshin duel a day and one Genshin quiz a day. Every day. Let's see. Random Genshin quiz. You slayed it, though, for sure. That's much better than I usually do, Candyless. Like, holy fuck, I'm bad at this. At, like, voice lines for some reason. I can't get the voice lines. Name all Genshin Impact 5-star characters in 1.5. There's not a lot of them. I feel like this quiz is not, like, fair. It's like Venti. I'm gonna do this the limited ones first. It was Venti, Klee, it was Tartaglia, it was Hu Tao, it was Ganyu, it was Zhongli, it was Xiao, it was Kazuha. Oh, 1.5. It was Eula. And then the standard ones, which are just Diluc, Keqing, Mona, Jean, Chi-Chi, and I'm missing something. I did Tartaglia. Am I missing a limited character? Who came out in 1.4? It was just reruns. No one came out in 1.4. I'm missing 2 5-star characters from 1.5. Must be. I didn't. Did I name all the standard ones? I think so. Wait, who came a 5-star? They came out in 1. Am I for Albedo? Okay, one more. I'm missing one. Who came out before? Uh, so 1.0 we start with Venti and Klee banners. We got all the standard characters, which is Chi-Chi, Diluc, Keqing, Mona, Jean, Diluc. I think I got all of them. Hey, Dea weapon is good from Mavika. How good is Scara weapon? What does it do? I'll check it out. I wasn't even around at 1.5. Well, I was around. I remember the banners very well, but I did forget one of the 5 stars. It seems. I don't know why. Also, why did it give me so much time? This took like 10 seconds to do all of them, and I just forgot one of them. Which one did I forget? Albedo, Klee, Ganyu. I did Ganyu. I did Zhongli. I did Tartaglia. What? I don't know which one I forgot. 1.1 was Zhongli. 1.2 was Albedo and Ganyu. 1.3 was Xiao and Hu Tao. 1.4 was nothing. Or did we have something in 1.4? I give up. Who am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting? This does not fucking count. This does not fucking count. That's not okay. That is not okay. I do not respect Traveler as a fucking answer. Full-time cheeser, this is not an answer. This is... I got all of them. I got all of them. Hey, Dea Weapon is good for a movie. Do you mean Mavika Silver Sapphire? Like, and how good is Scar weapon? What does it do? Scar's weapon is terrible. I would definitely not get it. Like, if you're interested in getting Scaramouche's weapon, it's definitely not one of the ones you want to pick up. Traveler is a new character. Yeah, that's the one. Forgetting Traveler is kind of funny. I don't think they count. They're like a 3-star in my opinion. In my opinion, like, stars indicate the accessibility of a character. To me, a 4-star is like more common than a 5-star, and like the Traveler is the most common character. So to me, the Traveler is a 3-star. I think that is logical. But yeah, Scaramouche's weapon is kind of ass. I would definitely not go for it. Like, what does it do? It's just like normal attack speed or something. Like, it's one of the worst weapons for sure. Normal attack speed, normal attack damage. Doesn't even increase his charge attack damage. Yeah, up to 48%. Yeah, 10% attack speed, 48% normal attack damage. This is one of the worst stat sticks in the game. And it's like, it's not particularly good on him either. It's like not much better than Widsif, to be honest. So I would definitely not go for this weapon. Dea weapon is good. Dea weapon is okay. But yeah, let's do another quiz. That was too easy. And also they cheated, so I'm gonna do another one. Genshin 5 System. This is the exact same quiz. I just did that quiz. Candyless, thank you for the follow. So kind. And this weapon go with 2 donuts. What do you mean with that? This weapon... Oh yeah, that like it ran with donut. Yeah. Give me a random quiz. Give me a random quiz. Genshin themes. I'm kind of bad at these, to be honest. I'm not good at, like, remembering the music for the character. Baishu weapon and Kokomi weapon. Yeah. Those are even worse. Those are the worst weapons. Never get a weapon that has an HP main stat, and never get a weapon that has an EM main stat when it comes to 5 stars. These weapons are all... Okay, well, that's not true, I guess. Key is actually good. Never mind. I'm great at them. Well, yeah. I can't do the music for the characters. I don't know. I know their voices, but I don't know their music that much. I did watch the trailers, but yeah, like most of these weapons are ass. Like HP and EM weapons, don't go for them generally. Like Freedom Sworn, overrated as fuck, and every weapon after this is like terrible for general use. And the key is like so good on the character that it's good for that it's actually worth using. You know. Key is the only good HP/EM stat stick. Don't get any of these kinds of weapons. Yumi weapon is good. It's not good. What are you yapping about? This is like a glorified... This is a glorified... this is a glorified sack frags that only works on her. After triggering swirl, wheeler summon hit an opponent. 3 increased by 94. Okay, so this is just EM. Elemental Mastery increased by 32 after Wheeler's Elemental Burst hits an opponent. So you're only getting, like... You're not even getting the first 120. I got the Nahida weapon for Nahida. Yeah, that's... The Nahida weapon is kind of ass, sadly. I also have it on my account. And Sidlali weapon is good for her and for Lanyan. Sidlali's weapon is a little overrated, I think. It's like... It's competing with TTDS, which is a 3-star weapon. like it's nice quality of life to not have to like because it works every rotation on every team. But like if you have a 20-second rotation, like almost all of those characters would prefer, or like not prefer, but like would be perfectly serviceable with TTDS, and this is basically not an upgrade. And even in teams where you play lower than 20-second rotation, TTDS is still reasonable. So like this is a very minuscule upgrade. This is mostly just a quality of life weapon. I wouldn't go for this either. But yeah, I also got this on accident while pulling for Nivelette's weapon. So yeah, and this one is just ass, sadly. Hi, Juan Miguel. Miguel. So I'm gonna call you Juan. What's up? We're looking at some. What's the best in slot for Nahida? Well, to be honest, like Nahida doesn't do a lot of damage. And Nahida's signature weapon just gives her damage, which is kind of worthless, and a little bit of an EM buff. So like in teams where attack matters, you can do TTDS. But to be honest, I don't even think Nahida has. Hope you're good. Thank you, Juan. Sack is good for Nahida. Sack is decent. Yeah, you can use Sack. Like, and she doesn't have a good weapon. That's the thing. She doesn't have a single good weapon. Anything there's a Sack's EM is basically fine because it gives her like the passive. So you can use Sack. You can use like Fav even. You can use like Proto Amber. Like she's like you can keep this on her. It's fine. It's fine to be honest. Like she just doesn't have any good weapons. Yeah. I have a question. What's up, Juan? I can help with anything related to Genshin. That's what I know. Logo quiz. I can't do logos, man. I don't know what they are. Or is it just the 4-star ones? Can you recognize the correct circle of logos in Genshin Impact? I can't recognize it based on the name. I couldn't tell you the name. I could tell you the artifact set. Exile. That's Exile. Skeletal Hat. I don't know. I assume it's one of the uglier ones. She's universal. She is universal like herself. What are we talking about, Silver Sapphire? The Sitlali weapon? Or just like Nahida? Or Sack? I don't actually know what you mean specifically. I actually don't know what Skeletal Hat is. I have to skip that one for now. Poetry of Days Past. I assume that's Song of Days Past. Let me... it's so annoying when they put these fucking images here and I can't like... Okay, it isn't. I give up. This is too hard. What should I pull next banner? I have Jean, Barbara, Auron, and Aoife. What should I pull and change? Well, that is a very, like, mediocre, below average... like, you just started playing. Is that right, Juan? I'm going to pull on Chronicle for fun. I'm bored as hell from Genshin. Full-time cheeser, don't do that. You're gonna brick your account. There's nothing on Chronicle that's gonna make you happy. Just the fact of if you want to just pull for the sake of pulling, make like a new account and play for a little bit. That's gonna let you pull, you know? Like let the frustration out there. I guess make a new account is not gonna make you next level gacha, just like pulling for no reason. I wouldn't recommend that. But yeah, what should I pull next banner if Jean, Barbara, Auron? Jean, Barbara, Auron, Aoife is a very rudimentary like Aoife thing team. Do you have like Sincho or are those all the characters you have on your account? Or other than the standard characters you get like Lisa, Kaya, and Amber? Juan, it seems like you just started playing. Is that right? Because in that situation, if you were to pull for anyone out of the two, it would definitely recommend getting Llama out of the two. But to be honest, I would just... neither of these characters work like perfect. I have 35 pity and 40 pull save. If I manage to save pull and Chronicle Wish, I'm able to get Durin and Columbina R1. C0. Is it possible I have to become bigger to my parents? Yes, for Welkin. A beggar for my parents. 35 pity right now. 40 pull save. Save pull for Chronicle Wish, and I'm able to get Durin. Don't get anything on a Chronicle Wish for sure. Durin and Columbina are 1 both. If you start saving now, there's about 120 pulls. There's about 120 pulls in this game for 6.0 for Luna 1 patch. So that plus like the 80 you have right now is like 200. Columbina is going to be 6.3. So Luna 4 and Doran is going to be 6.2. So if you don't pull anyone other than those two, I think R1 for both of them is doable, yes. I think it's doable. But as long as you don't pull for anything else, it should be fine. But if you pull for other stuff, it's probably not going to be possible. But yeah, I'm quite new. Yeah, I just finished Inazuma, which is peak. Inazuma being peak, that's interesting take for sure, Juan. That's an unpopular opinion. I knew it's peak for now. Yeah, you gotta get to the real story. You gotta get to the real story. But people generally in the community do not like Inazuma for very obvious reasons. It's very poorly paced. It's not very like fantastical. It's very like limited in its resources. You know, it's rushed. There's a lot of issues with the quest, but like I mean, if it's your first exposure to like a more like serious quest, which to be honest, it kind of is. Like I think Leo and Monster are better, but like yeah, once you get to Sumer, you'll see real peak for sure. I don't want to burst your bubble, but Inazuma has one of the worst Genshin Archon quests. It is by far the worst, like by far the worst. But it's fine. Like they're gonna find peak in Sumeru. It's fine. But Juan, yeah, if that's your roster. Yeah, neither of these current banner characters for the next patch. I did notice some slack. Yeah, it's a little lacking for sure. That's why I'm so confused. What are you confused about? No, only C0 during and saves go for C0R1 Columbina, and I want Dea weapon because it's amazing. Dea's weapon is not that good. Don't get like baited. It's not that good. Like Dea's weapon is not. It's a reasonable stat stick, but it's not crazy. You definitely don't need to go for it. Like, should I not pull anyone? I'm not sure, because like the best teams for Llama are like double Hydro with an electric character that can like trigger Hyper Bloom well. So like Raiden, Kuki, and Inefa are the three characters. I assume you don't have any of them, and it's not like any of them are on the banner. So like that doesn't help, yeah, you know. And Flins is kind of, you know the Twitter meme about like essentially dog shit without, yeah, Flins is essentially dog shit without an Effa. He isn't, but it's kind of hard. Only hot Auron, lol. Yeah, Auron is not good at triggering Hyper Bloom, sadly, so only, oh, I thought you were calling him hot, sorry. I was confused as well. I was like, damn, like that guy is chopped as hell. I wouldn't call this guy hot. This guy is not hot at all. Yeah, Skirk situation is happening with Flint. Basically, like his teams without her are calculating at like 85k, and his teams with her at 110k. So like it's actually kind of exactly that situation. Don't mind me. Your English isn't bad. You're doing fine. Skirk isn't exactly dog shit without Skirk. It's true though. Full time cheese. You're right. She can still be good. Like she can still have like up to like 90 something k DPS teams. Like she's such a high ceiling that like removing Escoffier is not gonna ruin her capabilities. If you still have like Farina Yalan, you can still get like a 95 KDPS team, as we saw on as we can see on like on GC Sim. But yeah, maybe I should save up till something good comes out. Neither of those characters are bad, but they do require other characters to be good. So I guess you could get Llama in Luna 1 and then get her DPS in Luna 2, which is a Nefair. If you find Llama and cool and you're interested in Nefair, like you can look those characters up. If these characters like appeal to you like visually, that core of those two characters with Llama and Nefair is gonna be really strong, I assume. We don't know exactly, but these two are gonna work together for sure. I'm doing 100k with Skirk without Escoffier. Yeah, like not the damage numbers. I'm talking specifically about DPS. Like DPS is calculated across a whole rotation and stuff. That's usually calculated at KQM standard. And if we look at like standard Skirk teams, like the best one is at around 137 or around 127, I guess, with freeze immunity, and like the one without Escoffier. The first one without Escoffier you're gonna see is gonna take a while. First of all, is at around 94k. That's what I was saying, and it's also actually a little bit worse with freeze immunity as well. I might just keep saving for C3 Columbina. I've got enough for like C1 right now. Maybe like Columbina is definitely gonna be like Archon essentially, so maybe that's worth. Gunnar characters, yeah, a little bit, yeah, both Llama and Nefair. I'm guaranteed pity, so my hand is itchy. I get that, Juan. I get that pull itch. Yeah, you could get yourself Llama and Nefair for sure. As my speculation, Llama is going to be a support or sub DPS for Nefair because she is coming after Llama and the kid is similar for Llama. Yeah, for sure, Silver. Sapphire, that's basically 100% what's gonna happen. Because on Home Digicab we have some preliminary information about Nefair, and it just states like She increases EM, she increases her own attack. Bloom does not create Dendrocores, but instead gives her a buff and gains, and she does like Lunar Bloom damage. So Llama has like half of her kit basically is perfectly designed for this character. Like, uh, Llama gives this character, Llama gives this character 25% Res Shred on her skill at level 10. She gives a 25 Dendro Res Shred. Uh, she gives her 10% crit rate and 20% crit damage on her main damage. She gives her individual buffs for every single one of her Lunar Bloom damage instances, which is pretty massive. And yeah, she buffs her in so many ways. Llama has might get blurring her feet. Yeah, that I don't even know what to say to that. Imagine if her comes out and she's just Dea 2.0. I mean, some people have thought that she would be the standard character due to the trailer, but it's quite obvious that she's going to be someone they're going to try to sell for sure. But yeah, Llama's kit currently looks like it's going to perfectly synergize with Thing, but it still works great with Nilo and it still works great with Hyper Bloom. So, Juan, if you're like interested in playing like Hyper Bloom compositions, like maybe this could be worth going for. But like to be honest, like saving is always better than pulling generally. But yeah, if you're struggling to have fun with your current composition, which I would understand, like Llama could make this more fun, but you would have to find yourself a way to get like a Kuki Shinobu or someone. Or I guess you could play Lisa. Is pulling weapons good? Generally, no. I would say in this game, like getting more characters important for like endgame modes because there's like the Imaginarium Theater, which requires up to 28 characters next patch to complete of 3 elements. So it's at level 70 plus. So like if you want to push towards the end game of getting like primo gems, more primo gems from like the patch cycles, like I would definitely not go for weapons. And usually weapons are like really specific. There's only like I would only recommend getting like 3 weapons out of the 100 limited out of the, like 60 limited weapons we have. I would only recommend like getting 3. I wouldn't even recommend it. I would like be okay with you getting it, but I personally don't play like that. I wouldn't go for weapons. I feel like they are making pair characters and releasing after them for money for sure. Silver, yeah, you caught on to that for sure. Because like usually back in the day, we used to get 4-star support for 5-star DPS. We used to get where's other cases of this like. 4-star supports for 5-star DPS. We used to get like, yeah, generally they used to tend to give us like a good 4-star for like 5-star. And nowadays they've turned more so to giving us pairs of 5-stars. So this started with Mawika. They gave us Mawika with Sidlali. Then they gave us Escoffier for Skirk. Then they gave us Inefa for Flins, Llama for Nefer. So this is turning into a situation for sure. Yeah, this is definitely turning into a situation. But yeah, we still got Janssen though, so they're not giving up on the 4-star support idea. Genshin do go for money for the segment of the stream was so strange, like it felt like an apology. Yeah, the segment where they like bragged about like how kind they are to give us free constellations of characters that I would rank 0 of having a good C1 is kind of weird, right? Not a single one of these characters is a good C1, but like you can pick the quality of life ones if you want. Me pulling weapons for aesthetics. Candyless, that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, a lot of people do that. They don't necessarily have to, like, even be good. I mean, there's a million ways to play Genshin. It's a very big and open game. Like, you can enjoy it however you like. But, like, from my meta perspective, which is being able to clear all endgame content up to Stygian Onslaught Fearless difficulty, I wouldn't recommend getting weapons. But yeah, if you were trying to get, like, dire difficulty, you want to get sig weapons for sure on like the strong characters and stuff. Ito got Gorod, exactly. Sapphire as well. Yeah, that's another one. Thing is, for me, I attracted to Llama ability to make animals slaves. I wouldn't call that making them slaves. I think that's kindness being returned in kind. Juan, I wouldn't refer to it like that personally, but sure. I think I do like that ability as well. I wouldn't call it that. That's weird. But yeah, I like that ability. I think it's really cute. Wonder God Farzan. I did say that, yeah. They gave up on male characters, 3 male characters in Nokrai. Yeah, that's also a limitation. We're only getting 3 Nokrai male characters, sadly. Genshin is becoming a gooning game. I don't think so. I don't think so. Always has been. I mean, how would you know, Juan? You haven't been around. You haven't been playing. I think it's like much more tame than other games. It's much more reasonable. Although they do have llama, I guess. Like Jesus Christ, lady, where do you clothes even connect? What is going on? Please do not refer to them as slaves. Yeah, please do not refer to the animal's kindness as slavery. Llama has cooled down an animal passive. Does she? I didn't know that. That's cool. That's actually interesting. Yeah, it makes sense though. It would be kind of annoying if literally all the time you walked outside, all the animals would run to you. That would be kind of annoying. I heard it from a friend. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's always been a Gunner game. I feel like you could maybe argue like it started with Raiden. You know, like oh, why is this so short? Why is she pulling a sword out of her breast? You know, and stuff like that. You know, but I wouldn't think this like compared to ZZZ. This is like a Puritan's video game, okay? So like there's layers to this for sure. Companions in Crime is a better name, ain't it? For what? Genshin definitely tamer than others in terms of fan service. I would say so as well, Candyless. It's a lot like more bearable. It's you can look past it. You know, you see these characters from the back like 5 meters away, so it's generally like fine. You don't need to be you don't need to like you don't get flashed every 2 seconds like playing ZZZ. You know, you can basically ignore it. That's what I say. Fate Grand Order. Yeah. That's it's like as long as I can just like ignore it, I think it's fine. I think both the people that like that kind of stuff can enjoy it, but I can ignore it, and that's what I like. You know, that's what I prefer. In other games, it's just too much. But yeah, I think the tier list is finished. Yeah, I think the tier list is done. I would say don't go for any of these, and you can go for like some of these here. My girlfriend said she would leave me for Flint's. That's really sad, full time cheese, but it's also kind of funny. Uh, I don't get the Flint's hype. Am I crazy? Like, I guess he looks cool. I think his outfit is cool, but like, we don't know anything about him. Like, I don't know why people are so like. I guess he does look cool, but damn. Yeah. At least, yeah, he's really pale. Jesus Christ. I guess that makes sense for his character. Oh, look at he's the guy he's based on, I guess. Flint's mythology. But yeah, I'm definitely well for my pulling plans. I'm getting Llama on my main account, and I'm not getting Nefera probably, and I'm getting Flins on my second account, even though I don't have, even though I don't have like a Nefa on that account. So do as I say, not as I do. Been pulling for Mulani now. I think she does not exist. I guess, yeah. I mean, Mulani is a pretty decent DPS, and it's pretty free-to-play friendly. Although she is hard to play. But you could play her easily with, like, Aoife for VV. You can play Shangling for application. You can put Barbara for, like, Hydro Resonance, I guess. And that would not be the worst team of all time. It'd be pretty hard to clear overworld content with it, because she's a little cringe. And building Shangling's burst is gonna be really hard, but it's not the worst team you can make. Like, yeah, like I feel like Chaska would be a better character for a beginner, but like down the line she would be just a lot worse, so I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I think Chaska is a very good beginner character. She uses different elements so you can like use her in a variety of situations. She can be played with like Bennett, Auron, Barbara, and that's like a fine team, stuff like that. Chaska is asked to no pull for her. I mean, that's true. Like later she falls off hard, but I don't like Milani though because the shark is cooler. I like Milani because the shark is cooler. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, the shark is pretty cool. I don't have her on my main account because she's so cringe to play. I don't want to engage with that, but all you need to know about Milani is simply that you need to hyper buff Mulani as much as possible, and then you want to vape. AKA, oh, the banners are announced in thing. Wait. Oh, Cookie's on the banner. Wait, Juan, maybe you could actually go for Llama. You could play a Hyperbloom team. I didn't know Cookie was on the banner. But there's no Sin Show, and you don't have Sin Show. You don't have any Hydra application. I guess you could on-field Barbara, but that's about it. I prefer Nilo over Milani. I mean, what's the comparison? Like just as a character, or like just like I don't think they're very comparable in like as characters. But anyway, no one pull Nahida or on this weapon banner. This is the worst weapon banner of all time. Do not pull for this weapon banner. Both of these weapons are not good. Oh, playstyle. I mean, Nilos is like you use her skill and then you go off. So yeah, I also prefer that over cringe Mulani. Yeah, no one's stopping me to have Dear Lady now. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can get the Dear Lady. But yeah, you can then transition into getting Nefer on in the next patch, and that should be a good starting team combo. But yeah, for now, I would probably recommend you play like Llama, Kuki, Barbara, something like that. You could put like out of the characters that you said, except my Primogems, exactly, yeah. You can put well, yeah, last character is kind of interesting. I'll not be pulling Bambi bit too gooner for me. I get the full time Sheezer. She's a bit gooner, but like I generally just ignore that aspect when it comes to my pulling. I never pull. I always pull for kits. It doesn't matter how much I like or hate the character. I pull for kits, and her kit is very good for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring Hyper Bloom back. I'm trying to bring Nilo Bloom back, and that's exactly what this character is gonna help me do. And to be honest, like she's an off fielder. You're not even gonna on field her that much. In Nilo teams, she's an off fielder. In Hyper Bloom teams, she's an on fielder sometimes and not in other times. So it kind of depends. I have another question. Bring it on. Yesterday I found out my characters can 36 to Abyss and wasn't hard at skill issued. I had skill issue. Yeah, that's 90% of players, Silver Sapphire. Like most people can clear Abyss. It's just they don't know that they can. Like they need to like skill issue is the majority of the issue when it comes to like Genshin and like fighting enemies. Like you can lose minutes off of just not properly playing a mechanic. And in a mode where you only have 3 minutes to get full stars, that is devastating. Yeah. I'm definitely a promoter. What does 5-star artifacts not drop? You're not high enough level yet. 5-star artifacts cannot only drop in artifact domains after AR45. After AR45, you're guaranteed to get one 5-star artifact from artifact domains. So you should not be doing artifact domains until you get to AR45. Yeah. I definitely wouldn't. While you should like not be doing artifact domains, like even though like the sets are maybe better, you only unlock this at AR45. So for now, you can just like chill and do whatever you want. That's basically when the building of the characters starts. You know. Hello, Yoimiya. What's up? Welcome back. I guess the best addition they're adding is that you can see artifact third, fourth stat. Fourth stat specifically. I don't think we get to see third stats actually. Silver Sapphire. I assume you mean that for like or you mean 3 stat liners seeing the 4th stat, yeah. But it would be interesting if you could see the 3rd stat on like a 4-star artifact, you know? I have still 5 minutes 7 legendary boss with Marika. 5 million damage? Oh, did you use that domain where you get like higher damage for that or what? How can I send you a picture? Over Discord at Pavitsa. My DMs are open. Anyone may send me any information that they require for whatever reason, I guess. But yeah, that's crazy. I assume that's in one of those in the one Y-up domain where you get like infinite crit damage. But yeah, it's gotta be really nice to see the stat artifacts. Look at this. I have like when I check out my locked artifacts, as someone who's been playing since day one. Wait, I need to get this out. Locked only artifacts. Look at how many I have that are level 0 that I haven't touched because most of them are freeliners. Look at this. It's like 200. It might be 300 artifacts I need to go through once that comes out. You're an OG then. Oh yeah. I'm a day 1. I guess day -1. I've been playing every day. I've beaten Abyss every single time since 1.2. I've cleared every theater since release, and I tap out at Fearless difficulty and Stygian. Are there birthday rewards in Genshin? Yes, you get a cake and you get 1 fragile resin. You get a cake and you get 1 fragile resin. Which are these things. You get 1 of these. Send me your Discord name. I will add you. Pavitsa. It's just Pavitsa. It's just my name. Pending. I got someone's request. Sure. You may write me. I guess Tokyo is your name. Well, I played on mobile. The person who did it was on PC while streaming. I was flabbergasted to see my not that good builds Milani clear it after they did. Yeah, I've tried failed miserably. I get that. Yeah, on mobile it's a lot harder, but you know there's some whales that are speedrunners that clear on mobile. What's this picture? Oh yeah, I actually need to put this on my second screen. I need to be careful with what you guys do. Oh my god, I trusted you for a second. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, you may say it's not me. I don't know who this is, but hi, what's up? This is Venti. Okay, I don't know who this is, but so I'm gonna remove. Thank you. Again, you don't need to request. You don't need to request to message me. I think you can just like find me. You don't need to actually even like. I think you can just like message me. You don't need to like even find me, right? I think my DMs are open. Yeah, send this to @Pavitsa. You add me. I'm gonna and I guess I could add you. It's fine. Okay. Give me a second. I don't even know how that works. I don't really do this. There we go. I sent you a friend request. Sure. Can you explain to me how the theater works? The theater is something you will not be engaging with for a long time. The theater is the most annoying endgame mode in Genshin. It requires a certain amount of characters for you to enter. It is opened after like AR22 or something. You can access this like without having any quest requirements. I learned recently. And the way that it works is you get a selected amount of characters for free. And if you have like you start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 characters. If you have 2 characters of these specified elements built to the level requirement, you can start easy mode. Yeah, theater makes me cry. It makes most people cry. It's a very annoying mode. For the people that like can do theater, it's too easy. And the people that can't do theater, they can't do it, you know? Hi, Mian. Look at it. Ah, it was in the domain. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's in that domain where you can stack like 1,000,000,000 crit damage. I think. Yeah. Yeah, my max on Mawika is 3.8 million, so yeah. Nice. Again, if you just put Sucrose there instead of Kazo, you would be doing way more. She just buffs better, okay? Hello, why do you block me on Discord? Was that you, Venti? Shut up, that wasn't you. You didn't just send me that. Fuck off, Venti, that wasn't you. Did you just see that? Why do you come in, don't say anything, and then just like, come on. Ironically, Genshin treat Burgeon like middle child for past year. Every reaction got buff except for Burgeon. You name every reaction got... It's me. Okay, well, I'm not gonna trust you, because I can't trust you. You know, I don't know how to trust you. Why didn't you just say, hi, it's me, Venti? Why did you post the image of Kaya? I don't know, like, be normal. You could prove it by not, like, this is Venti. Oh, wait, you said this is Venti. Oh my god, you were referring to yourself. I thought you were talking that the Kaya image is Venti and you were trolling. Okay, send me the friend request again. I didn't block you, I unfriended you. Can you show how Bloom works or something like that? Yeah, sure, I can do that. But yeah, the way the theater works is you need like characters of these 3 elements at these requirements to enter this different stages. You get 6 for free, and yeah, you just need to level your characters to 60 plus. So you generally will just start at this mode, and then you just like fight. The way that this mode works is like you have to set a team of 4 characters, and ideally you want to focus on getting new characters with the coins you get from beating stages. And if you have enough characters, you can use it. You can use access coins to get buffs to increase your damage. Rude. Okay. How would I know, Venti? Your name is like random Tokyo anything. Sure, I can add you. Okay. Just don't be weird. If you're weird, if anyone is weird in my DMs, you're getting blocked. All I'm saying. You just need to be chill. I said I am Venti, didn't I? I thought you were... This is Venti, is what you said. After you sent a picture of Kaya. Okay? Whatever. Ignore it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. But yeah, the theater is really annoying. It's not difficult. This picture is fake. Yeah. Uh, theater is annoying mostly. It's not particularly difficult. Then blocked. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, okay. He said this is Venti, so this on me. Let me explain Hyperbloom and Burgeon, I guess, for Mr. Juan, so they understand what they're getting into with Llama. The way that Hyperbloom, for example, works is actually very simple. You just... Do I have a Hyperbloom team set up somewhere? Nilo Bloom, Quick Bloom, Hyperbloom, yeah. It's pretty simple. You just have... You apply Dendro on an enemy. You apply Hydro on a Dendro aura or Dendro on a Hydro aura. You spawn these guys. And then, with a character that's... You can either let them explode after a certain amount of time, or after you spawn them, you can react with Electro, which triggers Hyperloom on them. So it's actually very simple. Dendro and Hydro make a Bloom Core, and then Electro can react to make Hyperbloom, or if you use Pyro, you can make Burgeon. It's very simple. It's a 3-stage reaction. Venti sent me a message on Discord. I hope it's not with something weird, because I have to... Okay, let's see. I guess it might have not been him. Let's see. It is him. Hi. Is this talent okay, or should I make it more? You should make it more, for sure, Venti. You should definitely level this to 10. That's where all of her damage comes from. You should level Skirk's talents to level 10. So Auron and Barbara make sense. Auron not as much, because he's not as good as triggering Hyperblooms. The way that Hyperbloom is interesting is you need to hit the cores, not the enemies. Auron does hit the cores, but he only does it with his burst, and building for his burst and building it on EM is kind of cringe. But yeah, if you can get one copy of Cookie, you can use Cookie instead. And Auron doesn't help the team much, so Barbara makes sense. You want to stay on field, stay on Barbara to apply Hydro for normal attacks. You want to have Llama apply Dendro from off-field, and Cookie apply Electro from off-field as well. And then another Hydro character would be ideal, to be honest. Any Hydro character, basically, would be better than Auron, because Auron is kind of interrupting the reaction a little bit. And the trigger should be built on full Elemental Mastery, like my Raiden is. So the Electro character should be... Oh no, my Raiden isn't. My Cookie should be on thing. The character should be on full Elemental Mastery because Hyperbloom is a transformative reaction which basically exclusively scales off of the character's level and their Elemental Mastery. So you want to give them EM weapon and only EM main stats. I only got one Hydro, only Barbara. And yeah, they didn't give you... You can put another Dendro in, I guess. That's fine as well. But yeah, another Electro will disrupt the reaction, and you can do Kaya, actually. Yeah, you can do quick... You can do Kaya. You can put Kaya in the team. That's a fine slot in, for sure. You can do Llama, Cookie, Kaya, and like on-field Barbara. That should be fine. Kaya's freeze, for example, doesn't like negatively affect the bloom generation like Auron removing the blooms and himself would, you know? Okay, that's that. What is next? I should get to the second account. What else is it? Do I crown it? For sure, Venti. That's the easiest skill to crown. Skirk, when it comes to crowning and who to pick to crown, always look at, like, who are your best characters. Like, for example, Skirk is, like, top 2 DPSs in the game right now. And 90% of her damage is this. Ignore this, I didn't have to do this, I just did this for fucks. But yeah, 90% of her damage comes from this, if not literally all of it. So she has only one. She's a very good character that scales on only one talent. That's the easiest crown in your life. When it comes to characters that aren't as good, like for example, like a Hu Tao that scale on like 2 talents, it's like, you're less inclined to use a crown at all, because like you know, like it's a little split on scaling. Does Aoife fit in the team because he is my carry in the game? Yeah, he does not fit in the team at all. I mean, he can use VV set, but to be honest, Aoife does not fit in a team. In any way, shape, or form. You can use a VV character, but you need to get yourself Sin Cho, to be honest. I don't know. You need to get yourself Sin Cho, the 4-star. Wait, when is Sin Cho in the shop, actually? Do you spend your Master of Star Glitter? I hope you didn't. Oh, right now! Do you have enough to buy him? Is it true that they're giving away characters? Yeah, they're giving away standard characters. They're useless. You can pick whoever you like. I guess you can pick Mona for the team. This is the Paimon shop. You can use, you get a resource from getting multiple constellations on a character. I assume you don't have this yet, right? You don't have enough of these to buy a character, right? You can go from shop to Paimon's Bargains. First of all, you should go to the Stardust Exchange and use the pulls you've used to get yourself free pulls, Intertwined Fates and Acquaint Fates every month. You should have enough for these. You should get an Intertwined and Acquaint Fates. You can get free pulls from this shop, from the Stardust Exchange. And from the Star Glitter, Sincho is a very important character for this Llama Cookie team. Ideally, you would be playing Llama Barbara with Sincho and Cookie, probably. To be honest, Barbara wouldn't be doing much, but still. Like, while pulling for Llama, you should probably, like, what amount are you at here? Are you, like, close? Do you have, like, a bit? On my 50-50, I got Kaching. Yeah. That's a 50-50 loss, yeah. So you're guaranteed now. But, like, that must have mean you got at least a couple. I guess you wouldn't have gotten Star Glitter because you get this only for, like, getting copies of characters you already have. Or weapons. So you might not have enough of this. But, yeah. Getting Sincho from the shop this month would be kind of nice. So, yeah. Explore the world. Do some standard pulls. Standard pulls also give you these. So, yeah. Get the pulls from Stardust Exchange here in the shop. These are free. For our Masterless Stardust. And yeah, you could save up to get Sincho. He would benefit your Llama teams massively. It'd be very important. I didn't know that, thanks. Yeah, big resource for every player. Every month they reset. You should always get your pulls from the Paimon shop. Every month. Okay. What was the question before? If I only get 100? Yeah. What was I doing before this? I think we were doing a quiz. I didn't actually get to finish that. I want to finish a quiz. I didn't do any. I guess I did that quick one, but that was too quick. That was too quick. We need a better Genshin quiz. I also need to press escape. Lamo, I lucky forgot you were doing the quizzes. Yeah, I also did. But yeah, we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna draw Razor. There's so many draw quizzes. Leo Murder Mystery. Bro, Duolingo is threatening me just to send me an email which says nobody ignores Duo for long. Yeah, I mean, Duolingo is not really worth using. I've heard it's like really bad at teaching you how to think, but it has good marketing, I guess. Leo and Murder Mystery. Can you find all characters that are killers, dead, or unsafe? How is this a Genshin quiz? That's cute fan art, though, I guess. That's interesting, huh? Can you name which Genshin character each talent keyword belongs to? Talent keyword. Huh. No, it's gonna be like a big-ass selection. It's gonna be really hard to, like, go through. Joining party voice lines. Sure, let's do this one. The hunt begins. I think that's Diona. Yeah. I won't hold you back much. I think that's Bennett. Bennett is like that self-conscious, right? Much. Yeah. The breeze is restless today. That sounds like something Kazuo would say. Fuck! They're the same! What are my orders? I think that's Ganyu. Yeah, that's Ganyu. For sure. Ready to do my utmost. I don't know this one, so it has to be a character I don't have. Or I guess I don't have two of these characters, and like I don't use two of these characters, so it's a perfect situation. That's why it's telling me to come back. I haven't been on it for like a year. That's fine. Like, give it up. Duolingo doesn't help anyone. Ready to do my utmost. I feel like Navia would say something cooler. Kinichi and Sino wouldn't say that. Fuck. Okay, maybe. Yeah, I guess Sino is really boring. Prepare to move out. I think that sounds like Chevreuse or Goro. I think that might be Chevreuse, actually. I'm gonna call it. Fuck, it was Goro. Damn, these are hard. I will bring my notebook. Bring my notebook. Who has a notebook? Oh, Chi-Chi has a notebook so she can remember stuff, right? That's her. Yes, yes. Is it time for me to join you? Oh, is it time for me to join you? That sounds like Kaya. Kaya is always surprised at everything, or pretends to be surprised at everything, right? Is it time for me to join you? I think it's Kaya. Fuck! As you wish. Ayaka could be, Noel could be, like, Shenhe could be. It's probably not Dory, but, like, I wouldn't know which one of the other ones it is. Man. Ugh. I'm gonna say Noel. Nice. Nah, it was Noel, full-time cheeser. I'm quite flattered. Who is flattered? Yunjin is flattered. Emily is flattered. Mawika isn't. Kokomi could be. I'm gonna say Yunjin. It's always the other one that I name. Yeah, I also thought Yunjin. This world is full of unsolved mysteries. That is so... I know exactly who says that. That's the Traveler. That's the Traveler. That's the Traveler. It is as the stars foretold. That's Mauna. Sooner we're done than better. I guess who's hectic? A lot of these characters are hectic, actually. I feel like there could be all of them. Literally all of them could say that. This is a good selection for picks, to be honest. Sooner we're done, the better. I think Rosaria. Nice. Ready for reconnaissance. That's Eula. I mean, it could be Mika. He's also a reconnaissance guy, but I think it's Eula. Yeah. Witness my magnificence. Farina. Yeah. A walk would be nice. That's Zhongli. That's the old man. He needs to get his, like, back saved, you know? Yeah, it was Rosario, right? Are you sure it has to be me? Fine, let's go. Let's get this over with. I think that sounds like Lynette, maybe. Oh, it was Wanderer. he's such a diva. Come on, let's go. There's a fortune to be made. I guess Dory would want a fortune. I don't think the others care about fortunes. Maybe Ito. Yeah, Dory, that is up. Let's move before the trail goes cold. Let's move before the trail goes cold. That's Hazel. Yeah, I remember that. That's in my brain. That's in my brain. I've been waiting for you for ages. I've been waiting for you for ages. Yeah, Nahida. I'm never late. I guess Kaching would be punctual. Fuck. Yeah, now I hear it. Now I hear the Sitlali in my head. This will be interesting. I think that's Linny. Fuck! I'm so bad at this. A pleasure to be working with you. Is it a guaranteed 4-star every 10 pulls? Yes. 4-stars also have a soft pity, which is commonly unknown, and it's at 9. So you have a higher chance to get a 4-star at 9 pity, and then it's guaranteed on 10. Hope that helps. A pleasure to be working with you. Who would say this? Like Ningguang, maybe? Ayaka? It's always the second person I name! Sit close and you will live. Okay, that's Arlecchino, for sure. Right? No, that's Raiden. Raiden. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's head off. Alright, let's head off. I think that's Gaming. Massive skill issue problem. Yeah, I saw... Alright, let's head off. I have it in my head, but I can't map the voice to the character well. Let's get this show on the road. I think that's Ito. It was Yunjin. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Got a job for me? Well, the only one who's unemployed is Toma. Wait, Dea. Dea wants a job. Anything you need delivered? I guess that's Kirara. Prepared to be amazed. Prepared to be amazed. That's Linny. That's Linny. What exactly is teamwork? I think that sounds like something Razor would say. But he wouldn't use the word exactly. Right? I'll trust my gut. Fuck. Shenhe. Okay. And the crowd goes wild. Yeah, it's Ito, for sure. I'll take the lead today. Who takes the lead in general? I guess Mawiko? Fuck, I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, lower than average. Oh man. I don't have all of these characters. I don't have Navia. I don't use Shenhe. I don't have her either. Like, oh man. This I should have gotten. This I should have gotten. I don't have Ayaka. Ugh. It's just like this is a whale quiz. You need to have all the characters and use them, and then you'll know, like, if you know, then you'll know. But yeah, we're done with the quizzes for sure. I'm not embarrassing myself further. It might be time for the second account. For the ones that don't know, I have a second account where I'm trying to beat Stygian Onslaught Dire difficulty free to play. And we currently have C2R1 Chaska, and we're building towards C1R1 Flins. We're at 60 pity with 70 pulse, and we need a lot more. Razor is just a personality that we all have. Razor is like, I guess you're like, What if you let your subconscious talk, but it didn't know how to speak yet? Let me hide this part so I can log in. And we go into the second account, and I can thing. But yeah, since we have a lot of people here, I should probably mention that, yeah, the transformative reaction buffs that we expected from level 100 were massively capped by Hoyo. So it's actually only 15% instead of the expected 40. So level 100 is a lot less valuable than it was supposed to be. Or at least was like expected to be. Which is good. That means whales are not getting anything good. That's good for normal people, like for us commoners. But yeah, that means basically like we're not getting anything from the anniversary, like extra rewards, I guess. Does it still have to go 90 pulls for to get llama? I mean, probably not. It's RNG. It depends. Like, you will almost certainly not be needing 90 pulls, but like it's the same amount of pulls as you needed for the first one. Yeah, it doesn't get like decreased or something. I mean, on average, you get a limited character after 90 pulls, because the average pull rate for a 5-star is 62.5 for any 5-star, and you have like, and for a limited one, it's that times 1.45, which is the 50-50 rate, which is the reverse of the 50-50. You know, so it's like 90. That's the average for like amount of pulls required. But yeah, most of the time you need to save for about 160 pulls for one character to be safe if you get unlucky. But yeah, this is my second account, AR55, sitting on with C2R1 Chaska, which is a lot of fun to play, but not particularly amazing. Not as amazing as like a C2R1 Mawika would be, or a C2R1 Skirk, but she is versatile, which I'm hoping will help me a lot in dealing with Stygian Onslaught mechanics. Bop, 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 bop. Chaska carries this man's second account. She does, yeah. She's the absolute goat. I wouldn't play... Even once I get Flins, I'm not even gonna play him in Overworld. I'm still gonna play Chaska. I mean, this character is just ridiculous when it comes to exploration. You see a mountain, you're like, that's not a mountain, that's a molehill. That's not a mountain, that's a molehill. Easy peasy. We just go up. Boom. And also, we start this, I guess. Ah! This character is great for exploration. I'm not necessarily worth it if we're talking meta, but she's great for exploration. But yeah, we gotta do dailies on this account. I don't know where this is gonna lead me, but I assume this is gonna give me a chest. It's better give me a chest. Man, Fontaine is so ugly from afar. Thank you for putting the fog in, because it would have been so ugly if we got to see it properly. Oh no, why is it so, like, round, I guess? Okay. So do I just go back? These are so confusing to me. I don't understand them. And I also can't exit them, which is the worst part. God, Hoyo, what did you cook with this? What is this supposed to do? Okay, but I did see a puzzle that I missed, so that at least is useful, right? Let's go to that puzzle. It's down there. I saw some water particles that I'm supposed to pick up from there and go down to this. You could also just play a Hydro character, I guess, but, you know, who has the time to do that? Is Sumeru a good story? I think it's the best story, because I'm going there next. I think it's the best Archon quest in Genshin. I think Sumeru has the best overall Archon quest. I think, like, Natlan Act 1 and 2 are, like, my favorite Archon quests to, like, experience. But, like, 3, 4, and 5 kind of lose me a little bit, so, you know. But yeah, Sumeru is definitely the most consistent story you're gonna see in Genshin. Like, Fontaine has, like, you know, a lot of people don't like the Fortress of Maripede. You know, that's the thing. Hello? Yeah, there we go. Ah, I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate these water things.
So you can never have too much more.
Yeah, Sumeru is the longest Archon quest as well. So it has a lot of room to, like, pace itself properly, which is nice. But yeah, you need to pace yourself, because it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take you a while to get through that. But yeah, we're sitting at about 80 pulls, and we want to get more. So, currently exploring Fontaine, as you can see. These are all the oculi. We finished Natlan like a couple days ago, like 4 days ago. And we're currently on the road to finishing Fontaine, and then we can go to Sumeru. Sumeru I saved for last, because it's the hardest exploration, as well as the hardest, as the longest quest. main quest, so, you know. It does take some extra time, but I should spend my resin first. I think I need to finally remember that I need to level my Escoffier. So let's go do that. What's the fastest way to get pulls? Because I'm pretty low on them. The fastest way is probably to explore Natlan. Natlan is the best region for getting Primogems. So if you don't mind skipping there, skipping ahead, like that's... I can tell you my route, because I got 300 pulls in about 10 days. Farming for Chaska, like 350 pulls in about 10 days of grinding. And for that, I had to like research and properly set up a plan. And all I did was like play the Leo Monster Leo main quest until I got freed. Once you finish the Leo main quest, you're free to go wherever you want. I did do a little bit of Inazuma, but I mostly stopped doing the main quest after Inazuma. I did all of Natlan first because it has the highest Primogem counts in the game. This is so perfect. My co-op teammate has got Escoffier, Frina, Nuvi, and I'm scared. Nice. That's nice. It's always satisfying when your co-op teammates actually put together a good team, you know? But yeah, the best exploration you're ever gonna find for like Primogems is Natlan for sure. Juan, thank you for the hydrate. Let me get that. Let me get on that. I'm not gonna like ASMR this though. I feel like it's kind of gross, but I will be drinking water. Thank you. W reminder. W reminder. I needed that actually. Okay, yeah. Natlan is by far the best region you can explore, and if you are looking for like absolutely best like Primogem per time investment, you're looking at sub-regions. Every region has like sub-regions that were added in like one patch that were like self-contained regions. So for example, Liyue has 2 of them. It has like the Chasm and it has Chanyu Vale. Mondstadt and Liyue share one, which is Dragon Spine. These areas have their own little trees, and getting the pulls from these trees is generally also the best way. So my progress was like, first of all, you finish Inazuma and Liyue until you get the main quest finished. You can get the Oculi here to get the stamina boost, but you could get them somewhere else as well. But I think I did do that. And then I went first sub-region hunting. So first of all, we did Dragon Spine, then I did Chanyu Vale, then I did this area here, which gives you up to 600 Primogems for just exploring 2 regions. Just exploring these 2 sub-regions, 600 Primogems. Then I did this. I might have done Petrichor as well, but then you start doing the mainland one, which is like the Natlan. All of Natlan is the best one. Then Inazuma, Fontaine, and Sumeru have the same, but like Fontaine is the easiest one, so Fontaine might be your like approach, your first approach. But that's how you would optimize like Primogem gain to get like 300 pulls in like 10 days if you farm for 12 hours a day and know how to play the game well, which is unlikely. I did go to Natlan because my friend suggested it. It has by far the highest Primogem drops out of any region. It gives you just more for the same stuff. That's just true. It's the best area to farm on. I'm going in. Get to work. We want the pyro bullets. Locked on. It's so chill. Juan, I hope you don't mind me asking, but I want to know what adventure rank you are. Yeah, I actually want to know that too. I assume probably like 20 something, maybe 30. No, actually I got Kaching, so probably like 35, 38 or something. 36. Nice. I said 35, 38. I'm really good at guessing stuff. Especially when it's related to Genshin. So based on just what you said, related to like you having gotten to soft pity, I could tell that you how far you are into the game. That's how often I've played for this fucking game. Oh my god. Oh, nice! We got 3! I'm still on RNG. I'm still on the RNG world level, so I'm still world level 8. So that actually was necessary for me to get RNG. Nice, we can level Escoffier to 90. Let's go. That's insane. Yeah, I've played through this game up to AR45 like 6 times, probably. I always give up at around AR45 because that's when you need to start playing the real game, and I just like to explore and stuff. That's when you need to start farming for all your characters. You need to build all of them. You need to play every day. And, like, I don't want to play every day on a second account, you know? So I give up. But this account, you know, I'm streaming, so, like, what else would I do other than exploring this account and, like, share whatever I find interesting? So this is a perfect opportunity. Because this account was dead as well. Not an AR-45 like the other ones, but AR-53 once I got C2 Chaska. and I just basically stopped playing because like, why would I play on this account just to play C2 Chaska? I mean, it's not that interesting. But yeah, getting to stream it is why I'm mostly playing on this account, and yeah, it's fun. I like exploring a lot. I think it's the best part of Genshin in my opinion. Like, among the three main things that it does, which is combat, story, and exploration, I think it's the best thing that they make. Question, what's better to do, 10 pulls or just do 1 pulse? I mean, objectively speaking, 1 pulse should always be better, because you don't want to, like, get an accidental double 5-star when you don't want the constellation. But, to be honest, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's just... Doing single pulse is such a waste of your time, so you can just 10 pull. There's no difference in, like, quality or something. 10, it just takes so long to do single pulls on everything. Like, you can do the standard strat. Like, if you like are getting to like soft pity, which is around 76 pity or 74 pity, like start single pulling after you get to 74 pity, so you don't, you know, like waste your like potential pity or something by getting like a double 5-star, which generally is seen as a good thing, but I would argue is like a bad thing, to be honest. 1 pulse is better, but yeah, I would do single pulse after you get to soft pity. That's generally how I do it. And if you get something early, then I guess that's a little bonus. It's not like pity is wasted if you don't, if you still get like more pulls after the 5-star. It's just that sometimes you know, you want to like stick to exactly the amount of pulls you need. I remember the Gooners complaining about the water blocking the behind part of the characters in Underwater. I do remember that as well. Hi Gabriel, what's up? We're on the second account. We're doing some exploration. I actually want to do some conch farming, but yeah, I do remember that as well. Full-time cheese. I was really confused by that because like, I don't want to be flashed the whole time I'm playing underwater. That would just be distracting. That region is beautiful. Yeah, Fontaine underwater is gorgeous, but like Fontaine above water is really not gorgeous. The underwater region has like, you can't fight here properly. You need to use like abilities from like animals to fight underwater. But I really love the fish physics myself. Like, I really like these. Like, they keep to their pack as well. So if you like get away from them, they're gonna group back up. So it's kind of cool. I need to find a fish. Hello. Give me that fish. Yeah, use fish abilities to fight underwater, which means you can't use your characters that you pulled for, which is a downside. But the scenery underwater is definitely really beautiful. Exploring, do I just kill everything inside? Yeah, probably. Also pick up their materials as well. But yeah, you might as well just kill everything. There's no reason to not kill everything. I mean, everything that gives you a chest, I guess you don't need to go out of your way to farm stuff that isn't giving you stuff, you know? There's usually not chests hidden behind killing mobs. There are sometimes, but mostly it's common chests. So. Or like really big enemies, so you would notice anyway. Oh, there's an oculi here. Perfect. That's what I want. Okay, so these two are pushing this ball back and forth. If I do this, I can pull it in here into this ring. I need the crab to break the rock. You should use this for exploring. Yeah, you can use the interactive map. You can use the official one or the unofficial one. I guess Full-Time Cheese has sent in the official one, which is yeah, has better information, but it takes longer for newer regions. But like for all the regions, it's better for sure. I have the snow region because it makes me my character. I hate the snow region. It's actually the best designed exploration in Genshin. You need a pyro character for sure to light up the things, but like it's actually the coolest and most well-designed exploration in Genshin. Like, let yourself like enjoy the challenge more so than just be like, oh, I need primo gems, you know? And you will realize how amazingly designed this is. Dragonspine is the most gorgeous, beautiful music, beautiful environmental storytelling, like just a incredible region that Dragonspine is. Yeah, I can't seem to find a crab to break this, so yeah, I don't know what to do. I thought the snow guy is immune to cold. No, he is cryo, but he's not immune to cold. Yeah, no one's immune to cold. Best part of Mondstadt for sure. Like, Mondstadt exploration is absolutely hard carried by Dragonspine. Hard carried by Dragonspine. And don't start with that shit like, oh, Dragonspine isn't Mondstadt. Come on, like, every Albedo quest is about Dragonspine. Albedo is from Mondstadt. It's a Mondstadt quest when we go to Dragonspine. It's from Mondstadt. You just can't use the like treasure compass, but it's fine. Can you hit me? How are you missing all of these shots? What the hell? How did I position myself perfectly for him to miss every shot? Come on, hit me. Get out of my face. And give me that. But yeah, it's actually really amazing once you, like, get into it. Okay. What do I need to do here? Oh, there's a crab. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay, I'm gonna hold the shield in front so this comes over here. Or not? Now? Is this what you want? Yes, this is what you want. Okay. Boom. Okay, that's part 1 of this puzzle. Part 2 is here, I assume. But yeah, 100% fully carried by Dragonspine. That's why I think it's a little bit better than Leo, maybe. Although Leo is, like, much prettier than Mondstadt. It's just a much prettier region. Although, no, it's not better, because Mondstadt also has, like, the prettiest region in Genshin history, which to me is Chenyu Vale. I love Chenyu Vale. It's the most gorgeous area. I love the grass. I love the music. It's so good. I wish the exploration was better. It's a little too easy. It's, like, super basic. It's if the exploration was better, it'd be so much nicer. But yeah, what can you do? How far away are we from ascending? 16. How many more do you have here? 1. I'll ignore that. I'll go 10 here first. But yeah. Yeah, exploration quality has not dipped, at least. Exploration is just dated. A little bit, yeah. Mondstadt for sure. Mondstadt is very dated. Liyue, not as much. But still, yeah, both of them don't have any fountains or something to give, like, more Primo Gems and stuff. But the biggest issue is just that they have, like, completely different philosophies of progression. Like, you can often find, like, chests that don't have any Primo Gems at all, and the other parts is just, like, chests that are, like, hidden in, like, completely unique ways that are not, like, you know, standard for, like, Genshin. Like if you've played Natlan Fontaine, Inazuma, any of the newer regions, I guess Inazuma isn't newer, but, like, still any region past Liyue, and every expansion past Liyue, you notice that there's patterns on how they design puzzles that are very consistent. So you can pretty much, like, if you know how to explore Inazuma, you can probably figure out how to explore all the other regions as well. But, like, in Monster and Liyue, a blessing and a curse, kind of, they have really unique puzzles. Like, puzzles that you don't seem intuitive, I guess. That's kind of cool, and that's also kind of, like, annoying. And also, they're, like, all of both Monster and Leo really want you to play the Traveler of this specific element, which they quickly gave up on doing, because the Traveler, I mean, they designed them like shit, so why would anyone use them in the party, you know? So a lot of the exploration is, like, gated behind you using the Travelers in Leo, which is really annoying. But yeah, since Inazuma, they basically stopped doing it. Basically, since Dragonspine even, they stopped doing it. They stopped making exploration like that almost instantly in 1.2. Like, we got a, like, more standardized system. How many more is here? Here, 3 more. I'm gonna just go somewhere else, though, because I hate the barrel conches and they're really hard to get. But I still enjoy the exploration in Monster Leo. I still think it's, like, good-ish. They did very good on stopping that, because I did not want to travel in my team. Yeah, that's... God, Geo Traveler basically being required on your team the whole time is so annoying. It was fine in 1.0 because you didn't really have anything else anyway, so... But, like, later on, this would have been really annoying. Oh, I need to bring my Hydro Traveler in my team. Like, holy fuck, I would die. Yeah, now it's just, like, they give exploration mechanics to characters from the region, basically. Which is still promoting new characters. But, like, it's much more accessible, since, I mean, how are you gonna play a whole region without pulling any characters? That's, like, that's a very unique way of playing, for sure. Anything here? No. No barrel conches here. Next area. This. Yeah, I'm also very glad about that. Okay, this is a really annoying area. Who's sending me messages? Is that Venti again? Do I level 90 Skirk? You can level 90 Skirk. Venti, are you even in here? Are you still here? Are you still in the stream? Do I need to like actually type to you when you ask a question like that? Or are you just like lurking? That'd be crazy. Not even supporting a stream and asking me questions on Discord. Hello? I'm trying to grow over here. But yeah, you can, but it's not a must right now. Better stuff to spend. Better to just go 80 out of 90. Yeah. I assume he didn't hear me. I assume he's not in the chat, so I'm just gonna type it to him. But yeah, derailing the stream just so I can give him advice on something Genshin related. That's cool. You could also just come into the stream and ask the question, and I could explain that leveling Skirk to 90 at if you're like struggling for resources is generally not the best idea, because I mean, you want the 80 out of 90 so you can ascend her talent levels by 2, and you can like get the Ascension passive. Not the Ascension passive, but the Ascension stat. Yeah. Those are worth getting, but leveling her from 80 to 90 once you have her at 80 out of 90 is generally not worth it. Because attack scalers don't get much of a benefit from it, and if you're like short on resources, it's not something you need to do. Do I just start at Mondstadt? What do you mean with just start? Like exploring? You can. Like, you have infinite time. Genshin is not running away. You don't need to rush anything. The game is fun to play, and that's the whole goal. You want to just having fun is a lot better than being optimal. So I would just recommend whatever you think is like gonna give you the most enjoyment. Rushing in Genshin is generally the worst thing you can do. Like, oh, I need to get this amount of pulls from exploring, like, to get this character. That's just gonna ruin your enjoyment of the game. Like, the 5-star characters are getting reruns. It's fine. You guys either egoistical or lazy. Like, I don't think it's that big of a deal. It's just like, I think it's just like, he's a little young, so like. Yeah, but I whenever you guys ping me on Discord, I would have to like respond to you on Discord if you aren't on the stream, so that would be derailing the stream a little bit. So I would prefer if you had a Genshin related question while I'm live, you just hop into the stream and ask the question instead of messaging me on Discord like he just did again. Oh my goodness. I didn't know you were still streaming. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't take offense to that or anything. It's just like, I don't think it's that serious. It's just like something you might like you might like not notice, I guess. I found it fun gambling. Gambling is fun. I agree, but like you know, the game is fun in itself, even beyond the gambling. So try to enjoy the game beyond the gambling. That's how you're going to like stick around, cuz like you don't want to be like in a position where like getting a bad pull is going to make you like stop playing. Like, you know, you don't. That's not the position you want to be in. Like, oh, I lost this 50-50 of this character. I guess I give up playing Genshin. Because like, the game should be like fun by itself at a baseline without needing the pulls to sustain. Because then you're just gambling addict without actually like enjoying the game. You know. What type of gambling? I hope you mean Genshin or Gacha in general, not IRL gambling. I assume they mean just Gacha gambling. I assume that was the intention for sure. Okay, do I have enough for Escoffier? Please, 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 please. There we go, 65. I have even extra. The shit that happens to you when the boss you need to farm for the character has a fucking hydro material. It gives you fucking hydro materials. This is what I have to deal with in life. Hoyoverse, fix your damn game. What is this? Why does this give hydro materials? For me, for what is this? What is the name of the guy? Like, Dahlia. For Dahlia. Yeah, I would like RL Gaming. Good. Because that one is actually very destructive. This one can be also destructive, but like just like playing with like free pulls is fine, you know? But yeah. This guy doesn't give you Cryomet, so I only got Hydro stuff from him the whole time. And I can craft 6 of these, and I guess I have to. But I will have to build Aino as well a little bit. Maybe I just play Sincho, to be honest. With Flins. I don't know. There's like an alternate rotation thing you can do with Sincho, which is using the skill for one rotation and using the burst for the other. I don't know if I should level her to 90. I guess I should probably focus on talents first. Let's get the skill leveled up. Not today. Okay, can we do anything else? Because I feel like I should probably just condense the resin. By the way, everyone, don't forget to condense the resin before you log into Genshin's new patch in 2 days. Don't forget to condense your resin, because condensed resin is going to increase in value, and I assume that's just going to happen to the items. So you can turn your 40 resin into 60 resin by just having condensed resin in your inventory. I assume that's going to happen. I'm not sure. Maybe they do some bullshit like deleting the old ones. I don't know. But like currently it costs 40 and later it's going to cost 60. So I assume the item itself is going to be like changed to be more valuable. Resin inflation too. I mean, it's a good kind of inflation. It's just more resin. Nothing costs more. We just spend less. You like this kind of inflation. This is the kind of inflation you want to see for sure. Oh, that's something you use once you unlock it in like a Mondstadt reputations, I think, or Leo reputations. Where do you unlock the condensed resin? Genshin condensed resin. Reach reputation level 3 in Leo. Yeah. Yeah, you can use crystal cores to turn 20 resin into to turn 40 resin into one of these blocks, and you can then spend these instead, which is like nice for like doing runs faster and also saving multiple. Oh, Juan, thank you for the follow. Nice. Yeah, you can use this for multiple, like you can use it for like artifacts or Mora, ley lines, stuff like that. You can't use it for bosses though, so you don't want to condense it if you want to do bosses. And yeah, it's going to turn into 60 resin instead of 40, so peak stream, thank you. I try my best to entertain and educate at the same time. But yeah, what is Reputation? Reputation is a quest system in every region where you can do like certain quests in the overworld or just specific like weekly resetting quests to level up the reputation. And these quests give you certain rewards, like the wing gliders. I presume we will get 240 resin. We don't get 240 resin, it's just they just making it 60 without giving us that. Or do you mean like later? Eventually? Do you think that's coming up eventually? Like in Luna 2 or something, they're gonna increase it to 40. I could see that. But yeah, reputation quests are like varied eventually, of course. No, yeah. Reputation quests vary like depending on the area. Like, actually no, only from Mondstadt to Fontaine they're all the same, and in Sumeru they're a little different. But mostly it's just you unlock these eventually, where you like do weekly quests. You can only do one region at a time, or I guess you could do multiple regions, but like you can only do 3 quests a week. So these actually quite... Reputations are super boring. These take a long time to do and they're not very engaging or fun. But yeah, you get some XP. And yeah, this is how you unlock the wing gliders for the specific region. And some other useful recipes like the treasure compass, which helps you find treasures, which is very important if you want to 100% the regions easily. And yeah, some of the lower level stuff is also interesting. Like, for example, getting the Leo to level 3 to get condensed resin. So that's the one you probably want to focus on with your first couple weeks. I assume you already have the system unlocked considering you're Era 38, but you probably didn't engage with it yet. Look for this kind of sign in the cities, this like triangle. This triangle shows you where the reputation stuff is. Yeah, back to exploration. We almost got another level here. I think we're close. Wait, no, actually I need to spend this resin that I condensed. We can use it on the thing domain, the artifacts. The sign is for a cult. I mean, it kind of is. Like it's building your reputation in the area. Maybe you could see it as like making your own cult. That's kind of like not inaccurate, I would say. But yeah, we're 2 days away from the major patch, if you didn't know. It's on Wednesday, which is really exciting. big day. Luna 1. We're gonna do polls. Of course. I'm gonna like try to get Llama on my main account. And we're gonna do like the story, we're gonna do exploration, we're gonna do all that. What's gonna happen? New patch. I mean, you need to wait for the like. I guess, have you ever even played like a new patch? Like, I guess you wouldn't know, yeah. We have maintenance, and then like, you finally got channel points. Yes, I do. I did add some channel points. I don't know if the reward like amount is like sensible. Like, I've added a lot of stuff. I added something in the about me in the like in the about me section. I added like a lot of like panels and stuff for links and stuff like that. Like I did a lot yesterday for the stream. But yeah, Juan, next patch is in 2 days, which is after the maintenance is over. We're gonna get some Primo Gems in the mail, and we're gonna go to KRAI, which is the next sub-region that we're visiting. So, map is expanding, and the story is going on, and new characters are coming out. Very exciting. We're gonna be pulling for Llama on this on the main account, and pulling for Flins once he comes out in 3 weeks on this account. And for that, I want C1R1, which is gonna take a lot more of my of me. If you're gonna stream, what time? Same as currently, same time, 12 p.m. for me. You can look at my schedule backlog. Like I stream at the exact same time, basically every time. I guess I might start earlier because like the patch comes out. I don't know if I can wait. So maybe I'll start like a couple hours after the patch once I wake up. Midnight for you? No, 12 p.m. That's the kind of thing. Like I assume English isn't your first language. 12 p.m. is noon. 12 a.m. No, wait, no, the other way around. Yeah. No, yeah, I think so, yeah. 12 p.m. is noon and 12 a.m. is midnight. Yeah. It's confusing, right? It's not intuitive at all. But yeah, p.m. is like at 12, basically. 24-hour clock at 12. My time, which is GMT, UTC +1, GMT +2. EU service will have a full day without banners, which is bummer. Yeah, I think we have the longest time without banners, right? Is that true? Where we're long used to it by now, yeah. It's 9 p.m. for me. So yeah, it's a good stream time for you. Yeah, Juan. I stream like in the morning. Yeah, Asia, that makes sense, yeah. But yeah, I think EU servers have like the longest delay between the end of the banner and like thing. Because like this says a day and 50 minutes. And it's on Wednesday morning at 4 a.m. for us is when the banner resets. So like we're gonna have basically a whole day, a whole like 9 hours or something. How many hours is it? 5, 4, yeah, a whole like 14 hours without banner. So annoying. You'd think the patch is in like tomorrow, but no, the patch is the day after tomorrow, and we just have like half a day without any banners. But yeah, remove the battle conscious and we go continue exploring. I need to find some of these world quests. Currently scaling Mount Everest for a single Pyroculus. Yes, that's where Chaska is goated. I don't get a lot of friends in Asia because they're all Mandarin. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, and I'm Filipino, I see. Is that what you mean with Philo? I assume. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, a lot of EU servers are also full of like Russian players. We have a lot of Russian players on EU servers. So if you co-op in EU, you're mostly gonna play with Russian players. So and they usually don't know English very well, so it's kind of hard to communicate as well. So I get that. I get that. We have that kind of issue on EU as well. NA is so easy. They just speak English. They don't have any issues at all. I guess we can start like this quest line here. Yes. This is a problem sometimes. Yeah, I get that. I speak Russian for no reason whatsoever, and they say the most diabolical stuff sometimes. Oh yeah, the Russian community for Genshin is very unique, let's say. I don't know. I don't want to diss anyone, but like they don't seem very friendly. Let's just say that. They're not very happy-go-lucky. I haven't really engaged with that community much, other than like when I randomly co-op or something and I see like random people talking in Russian. It's just like. But yeah, I need to look for clues. One of them, what were the clues? I need to check it again. One tap, that's crazy. Yeah, this is Constellations, baby. This is C2 Chaska with her signature weapon. This took a lot of pulls, and obviously she's gonna be strong at that investment. She's a decent character with good constellations. That's how I would describe Chaska. A decent character. South of the Broken Bridge, near the cliff. Okay. South of the Broken Bridge, near the cliff. Yeah. This, and also this is not the highest world level, so they're a little bit easier HP wise. South of the Broken Bridge. Okay, so up there. Oh yeah, there's a chest here. How did I miss that? Oh, I missed this. Yeah, that's why she's so fun to explore with as well. Like I just need, I don't even need to do anything. Bop, 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 bop. Where's the information I'm looking for? Not here. This is south of the bridge. I guess south of the Broken Bridge is... Are they giving out freebies every update? Not really. I mean, what does freebie mean to you, I guess, is the real question. Like a 10 pull every patch, like Star Rail? No.
Off we go.
We don't get that luxury. Some peculiar tall towers near the fontaine. Like Primos, like you get what you get from exploring and events. That's what the standard amount is. You don't get any like extra stuff. Like since it's the anniversary patch, we do get 20 pulls. We get like 600 Primo Gems each patch because of the... is it 300 or is it 600? I thought it was 600. When the signal is given by striking the pots. Okay. Live stream 300, yeah. Yeah, you get the 300 from the live stream. And you get like 600 from logging in a new patch. Right? The 20 pulls is free. That is free. That's for anniversary. That's not just you don't get that. We don't get that very often. That's because the next patch is the anniversary patch. So you picked a good time to start playing Genshin. Hello. Die. You only get 300 from logging in on a new patch. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Why do I think I get 600? I guess there's back in the day they used to have like I think they gave out a little more for longer, for a slightly taking longer on a patch, right? Yeah, you picked a good time to start for sure. Striking the pot. I need to strike a pot up here. It's a good time to start Genshin. Although, like, you will not be experiencing the cool stuff from the new patch, probably if you play linearly. But, you still get the rewards. At least everything that isn't event-based. That's kind of funny. Strike the pots. Okay. This is the signal. Bah. But yeah, there's no rush to catching up for Genshin. There's really no need to catch up. Like, just have fun, enjoy it at your own pace. The game is supposed to be fun. Oh, wait. Why are you trying to... Oh, he's invincible. I can't seem to find any of these quests for some reason. I'm struggling to find the quests related to to Fontaine exploration, because I'm only at 70% in all these regions, which is not going to be enough to level the Fountain of Lucine to max level. Which means I might need to, like... I can't get the treasure compass. It takes like 2 months to get the treasure compass. Let's do Bennett. Strike once. Strike twice. Strike 3 times. Nice. Open sesame. Your gameplay gives me other ways to play Genshin. Yeah, I guess. Just by watching, you're absorbing information. You're playing Genshin twice if you're currently doing it as well. Can I... Is this like a little slanted? Can I technically go on this with Chaska? Yes, it's a tiny bit. It's a tiny bit slanted, and Chaska, that's all she needs. That's funny.
Luckily for you.
Okay, what do I do here? I've already done all of these quests on my main account. That's why I'm not playing on the main account. There's nothing to do. 100% exploration, 100% quests, 100% achievements. So there's nothing new here, but I don't remember most of this stuff. When I first got to... when it released in Azuma, I already hated it from the start because you can't leave the main island. Yeah, it was a little restrictive. I think like there was a... I don't think it was a bad idea to restrict the exploration. It made it like seem like it actually like, you know, the Vision Hunt decree was actually in effect, and the stuff that was going on there was actually mattered. So I didn't mind that part too much. But I get how, like, from an outside perspective, it's like just annoying gameplay wise. Because I only have one phone. Ah, I see. So you're playing on your phone. I guess that's gonna make gameplay a lot harder. So I probably would not recommend getting Milani. Milani is kind of hard to play, and like playing her on your phone, holy. You definitely want more automated teams, so. You can check quests that are unfinished from the reputation. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I should definitely do that. But then I also need to look up where they start. But that shouldn't be too bad. What is this for? Is this just to hang out? I guess. But yeah, the quest is finished, right? And that means I don't have any Fontanian quests anymore. But that's a very good idea. I should check the reputations. None of these are in Fontan, right? This is also Natlan. This is Sumeru. Yeah. This is why I saved up my lunch money for gaming PC. So true. One day. I mean, my PC only costs like 1,500 euros. So 1.5k. Which, I mean, that sounds like a lot, but I'm currently playing Genshin on max graphics and double streaming it to like YouTube and Twitch. So I think like you can get. I feel like that's a steal. I feel like that's a steal. Is this max graphics or is this like almost max graphics? Yeah, this is max. Yeah, 1.5. This is standard 1.1. I just put this up because why wouldn't I? You know? So like I feel like nowadays with $1,000 you should be able to get like a good PC, but obviously that is a fuck ton of money. 1,000 euros. That's a fuck ton of money. But a PC is just like everything, you know? Mine costs like 1k. I see, yeah. So a modern 1k should be really good, but like it depends on how old yours is, I guess. A modern 1k should be as good as mine, because mine came out like... I built mine, or I guess I put mine together. When was that? Like... I put mine together like 3 years ago, I think? Yeah. Maybe 2 years ago. Yeah, I think 2 years ago. No, 2023. Or 2022? I can't remember. Should I get a laptop or PC? Well, depends. Do you need schoolwork to be done with a laptop? Like, do you need to bring your laptop to school or something? Do you have, like, school where you need a laptop? Because then you probably want a laptop. But to be honest, like, a PC is just much, much better. So if you don't need it for, like, work-related stuff or school-related stuff, I would definitely get a PC. It's just much better. It was not a very good investment, I guess, since it's only for gaming and casual streaming, and I've got some tuition fees, but who cares, am I right? Yeah. I mean, a PC is, like, just a... I think it's still a good investment, to be honest. PC is powerful, laptop is portable. That's basically the summary of it, yeah. If you need the portability, then you should probably go for a laptop. But if you don't, a PC is just better. Is there anything here? Why would I even go here? I do think there's something with this battery, but did I already do this? I think I already did everything here. Yeah. Yeah. Nowadays, they're all kind of strong. Yeah, but again, every laptop, like, graphics card or every laptop component is just a weaker version of the PC component. Yeah. So, one, if you don't need, like, a portable station, you should definitely go for a PC still. I think like, laptops are getting better, but, like, PCs are also getting better, you know? Like, I think they're both getting better. Wait, let's go to the Fontaine Reputation site, so I can see... Oh, that's the Sumeru one. So I can... Maybe I haven't even unlocked it yet, because I haven't done the quests. Is that possible? Oh, wait, I don't see it anywhere. It's not on the map. Do I need to do the main quest to unlock reputations? Because I haven't gotten to Fontaine. I'm in Sumeru on this account. I didn't want to do main quest because it's just like waiting, you know? It's just like sitting there, just clicking through the dialogue. Do you need to do the main quest before you can unlock reputations? PC is upgradable too, yeah. There are actually some providers for laptops that are upgradable as well, but those are much more expensive. But yeah, PCs you can upgrade. Like, I'd probably like just like swap out my CPU maybe for a better one, and then boom, my PC is like doing well. But who'd need a 5090? But you don't need to get a 5090. Like, what can you even use that for? I don't care. At this point, I'd like Alan Wake with max graphics. Yeah, you don't. But you don't need a 5090. Like a 30s, 80s, like already amazing. Like I have a 3070 in this PC. You'd think like 3070, like that's how is this running Genshin at max graphics while streaming to two separate services? It's doable. It's like you don't need a great graphics card. You don't need a crazy one. Like a 3070 is still like a fine one. And to be honest, you should probably get a 4070 nowadays, and it's probably a better deal. That's even better. My phone lagging because I'm watching you and downloading new resources in Genshin. I see. Yeah, because of the patch pre-download, right? Do you have enough space for Genshin? Am I actually just missing the reputation quest because I don't have the quest unlocked? Genshin Fontaine reputation. So I guess I can't check these. Unlock. How do I unlock these? I need chapter 4 act 2? No. You need to complete chapter 4 act 2? Really? Oh, like act 2 in the story quest, in the main quest, I see. Okay, that's not too bad, but like that's still crazy. Yeah, I don't have that. I cannot get that. So I just need to find the quest by myself, I guess, somehow. I did the Petrichor quest, that was easy. I got 90% exploration. I've got a 4080 and I think I'd last for the next like 5 years. Yeah. Yeah, 4080 is solid. That's a great card. That should be good for a long time. Is it like the Mamere quest? Not the Mamere quest, but like a different Melusine quest here? Does it start here? I can't really think of like... No, I think I already did those quests. Man, I'm so confused. Where is all this exploration missing? I guess we can start going for like Oculi and maybe like try to find it like that. 256 storage on phones, so let's do it. Okay, so you're fine, yeah. A lot of people that have like 128 gigabytes are struggling. So I understand. Okay, so I'm missing like 200 of these. I guess I haven't gone north yet. I haven't gotten anything here. So let's go underwater here. Let's see what we can find. If you're going to get a PC and it's your first time, I'd really recommend you to get a professional to choose the stuff in this area. Yeah, I think so. That's a good idea as well. If you don't know what you're doing, you definitely need some help. And I wouldn't buy a pre-built PC, so like getting like the extra commission fee to get like someone to like craft you like a list of parts is like worth it. Generally, I do agree with Full-Time Cheeser there. I think that's a good idea. I know how to. I'm a software developer. I went to like basically IT school, so I know how to build a PC. I trusted myself with the knowledge, but like if you don't know what you're doing, you should definitely like consult someone. And they usually don't cost too much. And you could even find like freelancers. You can ask on Reddit what would be like a good PC to thing, or like look up videos of like good like machines for like 2025 and stuff. You can maybe even get some free resources. As long as you like educate yourself properly, you should be good. Do I just hit those? Oh, you need to hit them at the same time, right? And this does it. Right. This doesn't open the door though. I assume this does. Oh, I need to hit it from here. I see. I need to activate this, run in, send my bubble boy out, explode it, and get the chest. Yeah. And then I'm stuck, of course. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, I like these kind of puzzles. I guess these were introduced in this expansion. Are you connected to this one? Okay, so you can pop a bubble here, explode it, and hit this one. Boom. Now this kind of exploration I can get behind. That's fire. Makes you feel like you're smart. What's over here? I guess I'm supposed to cut it from the other side, so I'll go do that. I need a cutter. But yeah, I can definitely see a lot of stuff here that's left. Give me this guy. Come on. I'm educating myself by watching you. I mean, I could teach you about PC stuff as well, I guess, but uh, that would need like a. I don't know if that's gonna be interesting to the Genshin viewers. But yeah, card-wise, I would recommend building around a 4060 at like a 1K price point. Of a like the 4060 is currently the most affordable, like strong card on the market right now. Maybe that has changed a little bit recently. That was the case like I don't know, like a couple months ago. Because it really depends on your budget. Yeah, I think like for a 1K budget, you might be able to squeeze in like a 4060. Those cost like 400. Those cost like 500, 600 bucks now, which is not terrible. Like spending about half of your budget on your graphics card sounds crazy, but it's fine for like low end stuff, or I guess not low end necessarily, but like lower end stuff. I think you could probably squeeze a 4060 in there. It's mostly just like you need the graphics card, you need the CPU that's good, and then everything else needs to just work. Your motherboard needs to be functional and have the stuff that you kind of need or want at least. Destroy the puff fluid with one attack. I could easily do that. I just need the exploding guy. And I don't know where he is. But yeah, you need to set a budget before you start exploring what PCs, what kind of PCs you want to buy for sure. Opens up a lot of capabilities. Okay. I don't lose this ability if I go from there to here, right? They just wanted me to do that, right? 1K euro is Philippines a lot. Yeah, that's... I assume the prices might be a little lower there, right? Maybe. I don't know. It probably isn't, actually. Yeah, with international stuff. Yeah, that is a lot of money. I'm quite aware, but... it's probably hard to get a good PC for Genshin and, like, general use as well. That does sound like a lot. I don't know how people play on their phones, because my phone is just too bad to play Genshin at, like, not, like 5 FPS, or, like, 20 FPS. Are you exploring right now? I just got back because I ate some... Yeah, we're playing on the second account. We want to get, like, C1R1 Flins, and for that we need to explore. We've explored all of Natlan, we've explored all of Liyue, Mondstadt, and Inazuma, so now we're just missing Sumeru and Fontaine, and we're currently in Fontaine, since I assume it's going to be a bit easier. But my PC is still with 480 NVIDIA and Ryzen CPU only from 1K. But how's the like other stuff? How's the power supplies? Is that nice? Yeah, it is nice. I enjoy exploring in Genshin. It's my favorite thing to do. I appreciate that there's so many people watching me exploring Genshin and yeah, because like that's usually when people leave when I stop doing the puzzles or the UID reviews. By the way, if anyone wants a UID review, just ask. It's in the channel point rewards technically, but I'm just gonna do them for free until like it gets to a point, you know? Until it gets to a point, I'm going to do them for free. So if anyone wants like a review, any help with any builds, I'm right here. Also, at Cardio Convoy, I play on tablet and phone. I see. Is the FPS good? Because like, on my phone is kind of like newish, but like weak. It's a newish, weaker phone. I generally don't care about my phone performance. But like, it has 6 gigabytes of RAM. It has decent storage. It has a modern chip. But I still can't get like more than like 20 FPS in Genshin. I mean, my phone FPS drops from time to time. Yeah, okay. So it's not like perfect performance. But like, it's kind of funny. Like, if you had an iPhone, like, you get 120 FPS. Which in Genshin is kind of crazy, by the way. Because like, there's a lot of mechanics in Genshin that are very deeply tied to the frame rate. So like, if you go on lower FPS settings, like, you will do less damage with some things and like... you will do less damage with some abilities. Like Ayato, for example, hits fewer hits on his skill. Yeah, Ayato on Echo Set, not even on Echo Set, in general, just by existing, he does fewer attacks with his skill on lower FPS. Like, I think just only like 1 or 2 max. It's not a ton, but still, that's crazy. My phone can get like 15 FPS in Genshin. I just find it rather displeasing to play mobile. Yeah, it's much harder when it's not smooth. It's hard to immerse yourself in the game. But yeah, if your folks can handle it, then it's good. The gameplay wise, it shouldn't be that bad because like you know, there's some speedrunners like DHCWSP, which is a popular like whale in Genshin that's also a speedrunner. He plays on mobile, and you know, he's a speedrunner. He has like records as well, you know. Where does he rank on the current leaderboards? I could probably find him on Akasha. Profiles by Stygian Onslaught Clear. Is he on here? Oh, wow, these are getting really fast. 38 seconds. How the fuck are the people doing this? But yeah, he's for example here on like, here's a mobile player at 30th slot and like dire difficulty clears. Obviously whaling is the majority of the job, but still, you do need to play well and reset often for this. And he does other challenges that are also kind of interesting. But yeah, phone doesn't really limit you as much as people make it out to be, I think. I look, you want to review my DPS Lisa, but it's kind of just decent. I'd love to. Hey, send the UID. I'm not gonna be mean. It's DPS Lisa, I don't expect much. Like, the best DPS Lisa you can build is technically like Hyperbloom Lisa, probably. Hyperbloom Lisa, Llama, Yelan, Nivelette or something, like Farina Nivelette, like that's probably your best team. Why Lisa of all characters? I mean, Lisa is like the most, if you don't have anyone else, like, Lisa can be played as a Hyperbloom trigger, you know? Her burst is fine at triggering cores, she targets them properly, so. But you do a lot of climbing, haha. I assume Candyless does not play Lisa for that reason. She's just my first DPS and now it's sentimental. It's sentimental, I would assume so, yeah. Yeah, not a gooner. Nah, that is a mischaracterization. That's... Okay, I need to get myself under this water. But yeah, you can send the UID, I can check it out. Fall down. That's one. Fall up. That's two. Boom. I'm so good at exploring. Good team. Llama, Nilo, C1, Nahida, Yao Yao. That's not enough Hydro. You need someone to actually, like, do Hydro. Like, Nilo on-field? Is that the idea? Do you want to on-field Nilo in that? But yeah, that C2 doesn't extend her, like, thing. But are you, like, intending to on-field Nilo in there? Because you need to apply Hydro. And that's 3 Dendro characters with 1 bad Hydro applier, you know? Yes. Okay. It's still gonna be generally worse than using, like... Do you have Kokomi, Clueless? If you have Kokomi, that's the better slot in that exact slot where Yao Yao is. And you want to just on-field Kokomi while Nahida and Llama apply from off-field. Okay, do you have Barbara? Because that's also a better slot in. Barbara is not as good as Kokomi, but she's perfectly serviceable. You can use Barbara as a full EM trigger for these Hyperblooms for the maximum amount of character review. Which one do you want to review? One. Send me your UID. You didn't have to do that, by the way. I just, like, have those there. But, like, you can just ask. You don't need to actually go through the system. I just put those there because I thought I needed to. But yeah, you can use Barbara. Barbara on full EM with sack frags. On sack frags, I mean, the same way I built my Kokomi, basically. I don't have this, I'm on my second account. But yeah, you can put Barbara there and it's going to be almost as good as Kokomi, basically. Do the challenge points give you money or something? Like, what does that even do? No, it's just, like, it's nothing. It's just, when people watch the stream, they get points and they can use it on something. It's for me to encourage people to watch the stream to get points for, like, a review or something. But I'm doing the reviews for free anyway. So, Candyless, if you want to see the review, just send the UID into the chat and you know, we can do that. And you as well, Juan, I can do a review as well. But I assume your characters aren't built enough for you to want a UID review. Well, let's check this out. Let's go on Anchor. Let's see, browser. 840. Lisa on Kagura's Rarity C6. Holy. Less. Please be kind. I cry easily. I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna be mean to a viewer. Unless they want me to be. What I do not understand is why you aren't clearing Abyss. I think you can definitely... Okay, good time to hydrate, actually. Let me do that real quick. I'm not gonna ASMR this, but I will hydrate. Through the shop, full-time cheeser. I assume they bought it through the shop. I assume Candyless bought shop whenever she was around, right? Is that true? That's how I got C6 Kaya. Every shop reset. Yeah, yep. That's how I got my C6 Kaya. So we got triple crown, C6 Lisa, which what does that even do? So C1 energy region, okay. Def increase. Okay. Not not doing too well so far. I guess a little bit more damage here. And 3 stacks of Valley Arc's conductivity status onto nearby opponents. I guess it's also just more damage, yeah. C6 is nice for the auto 3 stacks, yeah, for E, yeah. So you can... I don't even know. How does this character work? I've never met a Lisa mate in my life. Does it make the hold faster? Deals great amounts of extra damage to opponents based on number. Oh, it does more damage with the stacks. Okay, that's fine. I thought it might come out faster. That would probably be so much better if it came out faster. You could play like Sack. But yeah, Coward's Verity is a decent weapon on her, I feel like. Using unlimited skill causes unlimited skill damage of the character to be increased. Max 3 stacks, but that's you're only getting 1 stack. This character will gain 12 elemental damage bonus if they possess stacks, right? Or do you spam skill at the start before you do the charge one? I was gonna say review Chi-Chi. We gotta... I guess I could do that, yeah. If you want, we can do that. Was for you to use the character. I see what you mean. Yeah. Spam skill. So you spam skill first, and then you do a charge skill once you have the 3 stacks. Makes sense. Yeah, because Lisa's skill has no cooldown, basically, when she doesn't charge it. Right. So yeah. Do you ever do the full charge one, or do you just spam skill in general? What kind of hits do you see normally? I assume attack goblet is still worse than I'm gonna set my UID for Funla. Sure, we can check it out. We can see. Do you have anything like even in your showcase and not privated, so I can like actually see it? But yeah, Candyless, do you spam skill like all the time, or do you spam skill to stack the passive and then do a full charge? I do the full charge when it stacks. Okay. That's exactly how I would play it as well. She doesn't get any extra crit rate, so this crit ratio is a little bit off, but it's not bad. Like 66 through 7 is good. A bit crit fishy. How good is EM on her? Do you play her in like Dendro teams? Do you play her in like Aggravate Quicken teams? Are we playing her with like Nahida Yae or something like that? Like Sucrose Nahida Yae, like a Kazuo Nahida Yae or something? Yes, Nahita. That emote is so funny. I love that emote. Yeah, okay. So if you're playing Quicken, definitely Elemental Mastery is a good stat. So this is not wasted rolls here. But yeah, the Goblet seems to be your weakest piece. Energy Recharge is nice for the burst, but I assume you don't care about it too much. This is a crazy piece. This is really good stats. We got a 6 roll here. We got a 6 roll here with ER. I also count those as good rolls. How do I not private? You just set it on your account. Like you can put here like edit profile and then show character details. Just leave it checked and then you can see. Yeah. Okay, so like you got some good pieces here. If the ER matters, I assume it does. This is like a 8 roller, which is crazy. This is a very good piece. 2, 4, 7 rolls on a Sands is really good. This piece is a little lacking, and I assume that attack is just worse than electro damage bonus, even in the team you play. So, like, if anything, you probably want to replace this one. And your off piece is a 5 roller. I mean, some attack would be nice here. I feel like you probably have, like, a slightly better off piece here. But yeah, it's not a bad build, for sure. Like, you can work on the artifacts mostly, but yeah, level 90, C6, triple crown, weapon is good. All the other aspects are perfectly great. And that's the most important stuff, for sure. But yeah, you can get slightly better artifacts. For sure. I haven't had enough a good electro damage bonus. Yeah, maybe off piece electro damage and onset circlet, because the circle isn't crazy, but it's not bad. 5 rolls on a circle is good. Yeah, 5 rolls on a circle is good. What else do we have here though? Let's check this out. Lani on Witsif R2, HP crit. I mean, this is a decent build with 100 EM. No, this is fine. Like this is, I mean, this is not like a top 1% Milani or something, but like leveled the skill a little bit. The crit ratio is fine. The circlet needs work, of course, but like, she does good. She'll do fine. But yeah, I can definitely see you doing Abyss 12 with these characters. You just do like Electro Charge instead of Nahida. You just put like Yae, Farina, Kokomi, Yae, Farina, like Kazuha with Lisa even on the first side, and then you do use like Milani on the second side for the bosses and all that. Milani is the best character for the second side in this Abyss. Better than my Milani for sure. I don't have Milani, but still very good. Yeah, it's a good Milani. You have like good EM subs here. This is a decent 5-roller. ER is okay. This is pretty bad, but this is good. This is great, and this is okay. I wouldn't use this as an off piece. Again, she's a HP scaler, as you know. So this off piece probably get a better one. Actually, EM is good as well. Wait, so this is 4, 5, 6 rolls. 6 rolls here. You have 6 rolls here. 3 rolls here. 5 rolls here. This is not horrible. This is only the circlet is garbage, but everything else is like fine. So this build is decent. If you level the skill, maybe like by the way, give Nahida's weapon to her. Nahida's weapon is better than Widsif R5 by a little bit. Nahida's weapon is slightly better than Widsif R5. Give this weapon to Milani, so she'll do much more damage. Level her skill to 9, and you can easily do... Yeah, for sure. It's one of her better weapons, for sure. R2 Widsif is not cutting it, especially as with the RNG and all that. That's stupid. Well, this just gives you flat out a ton of elemental mastery with a bit of damage bonus and even more elemental mastery and even more damage bonus and some team EM as well. So, do you have Sucrose, Candyless? Do you have Sucrose? I know you're quite new. I'm not going to judge you harshly. I'm going to just like see if you got the right stats. Yes. So ideally you want to play like Sucrose, any Pyro support like Shangling with who else is a good slot? And I guess you could do Farina. You can do Farina, Milani, Shangling, Sucrose for your Milani team. On the bottom half, and then on the first half you do any kind of electrocharge team. So you can use Kazuha, Yae, Farina with like Kokomi on field. And that should be able to clear the Abyss 12 quite fairly easily once you level the skill a little bit and give her the better weapon. But yeah, definitely. This weapon is actually more useful on Milani than it is on Nahida. Yeah. That's definitely what I would go for. But yeah, there's a lot of small things like that a lot of people don't notice. Like Blacklift Pole, for example, is a pretty bad weapon on Arlecchino. Like White Tassel is better. Like the 3-star weapon that you have probably in your account somewhere at R5, hopefully saved up, is actually better than this weapon. Because getting the stacks is kind of harsh. But yeah, it makes the crit ratio look bad. But also, yeah, this is 2-piece. So I guess you didn't put a lot of time into this build yet, for sure. Navia, Melusine Sword is decent for sure. Check my Arla as well. Sure, Sapphire. Post the UID in the chat. I'll look into it. But yeah, you are doing the main things, which is just leveling the talents, leveling the characters. But yeah, your Milani is definitely your best DPS for the bottom half of this current Abyss. And your crit rate is very low for this. You definitely want more crit rate for this Navia. I feel like you should just swap this crit damage to just a crit rate, and boom. Just swap this crit damage circlet, which has 0 useful stats, for a crit rate one, instantly a better Navia. You're jumping like 10-15% on Akasha with that. Easy peasy. But this is amazing. Holy fuck, what a piece. 48 CV, 49 CV. This is better than any pieces on my account. This is better than any piece of my account. I've played every single day since day 1. I've never gotten anything as good as this. Jesus Christ. What a great piece. 10.9 times 2 plus 27.2. 49 CV. Holy fuck. For reference, day 1, I grind like most of my time is spent in artifact domains. For reference, my best piece is 48.2 CV. You have like a crazy piece on your account. You almost have a 50 CV piece. That's amazing. But yeah. So yeah, this account is cool. That's a great piece. That definitely elevates your Navia. Like if you look at Akasha for this UID, Maiden is rigged. So true. So true. Maiden gives you the good stuff that you don't want on Maiden. But if we look at Akasha and we look at your Navia, this is a 630 roll value piece. Yeah. You're gonna jump like 15 spots on Akasha by swapping this crit damage circlet for a crit rate one. Because it's your worst piece anyway and doesn't have any substats. Any crit rates piece, instantly better. Your ratio is gonna be better, it's gonna be instantly like a better Navia. So just swap this out and you're good. Yeah, this one is below average. This one is decent. I like the ER on this one. But you also have enough from the Melusine Sword. And this is a great piece. I love this one. This is 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls. Great. I should swap it later. Yep. Nahida, full EM, bit of crit. Yeah, it's okay. You can't go wrong on Nahida with triple fling. Yaemiko, Witsiv R1. I see you're leveling a second one. You can give the Witsiv from Mulani to her. And give the Dreams to Mulani. And give Nahida just the sack frags or something. Just anything. She doesn't really care about her weapon. Her damage isn't good enough to warrant building it. You have, let's see if you have enough ER on, oh, you're missing ER. You definitely need more ER on Farina. Farina's main utility is giving you the burst buff, so you definitely want to level her, and she's really good. She's like really good. You definitely want to level her burst, and you want to give her an ER sense. If you, on a Dex Hunt, Doc's Hand, you definitely want to give her an ER sense. Check my day and my week. I will get to that, yeah. Farina is very new to my account. I see. So yeah, you definitely want to build for energy recharge. Ideally, you want to run Favonius, but this weapon that you have on her is really good. So it's fair to run this, but you need an ER stance for her, so you can get to like 200-ish energy recharge, so she can sustain her burst uptime for every rotation, which is really important because that's where her buffing power comes from. It's a team-wide 75 damage bonus buff. Really big. And yeah, you can play like... so many things. I understand. You understand? Like, yeah, but the account is doing well, Candyless. This is a cool account. Full HP Kokomi. There's a damage Kokomi. That's kind of cool. What are you building for crit? No, this is just okay. Is the showcase wrong? How are you like? How is your crit rate above minus 100? Is the showcase just wrong? I guess. I never checked. It has ER stat. Give her the pipe sword. He has ER stat. No, the Dachs Hunt is really good as well for damage. Like this is an HP sword, which is pretty good as well. Like I would between Doc's Hand, R2, and Favonius and the pipe, I would pick the Doc's Hand initially. Is there anyone for law degree here? I actually think there is. Was it full-time Cheeser? Full-time Cheeser, are you here? And are you the guy with a law degree? Because I think there is actually someone in this chat that has a law degree. Or was that someone else? Was that Brational? It's cool then, sorry. Yeah, no, it's still a good weapon, Clueless. It's still a good weapon, but like between the three, yes, but I haven't gotten it yet, hopefully soon. Yeah, we have one actually. We have someone working on the law degree in this chat. But yeah, Clueless, it's not a bad weapon. It's just between the three, I would pick Favonius. But the second option, I would probably also pick the Doc's Hand. And also, you wouldn't have to fish. So this weapon is good, but you definitely need more ER. Kokomi is on a damage build. That's fine if you like that. That's good for the team that you're going to build with for this Abyss with Yae, Farina, Kokomi, with Kazuha. And Kazuha is not on 4-piece VV. You should definitely put him 4-piece VV. I mean, that's all good. Great account. We're going to check out next our Juan, Mr. Juan. I need to scroll up to find the UID. We're gonna see if this is even visible. Let me check, and then we're gonna get to Sapphire. Let's check this out. This is gonna be quick. There's not a lot on this account, I assume. Thanks for the review. I appreciate it. No worries. Anytime. Silver, you're right after this. I'm just doing it in order. Don't worry. This is gonna be a little quick. Who did you want specifically reviewed? Like we are on an AR35 account here. So the only thing I can tell you to do is what the priority of stat optimizations are. So Lion's Roar on Jean is it's whatever. It's fine. But full attack for healing is fine. Crit is okay. You can on-field this Jean pretty nicely. This is your main DPS. He should be on full EM ideally. And you do seem to be working towards that. You did level an EM piece. You did level an EM weapon. So this is actually going... What the fuck? I was joking, but that's so funny. Yeah, there is actually someone working on a law degree here. Be a funny way to enter a stream, but I didn't expect it to actually be someone. Yeah, kind of crazy, right? But yeah, I don't know what to review here, but you're putting Fav on Oron, that's good. We have Prototype Rancor on Kai, that's fine. TTDS on Barbara, so yeah, definitely reading some guides for sure. Definitely reading some guides, Juan. That's good. Gotta get this to R5 from pulling. Don't fodder these. These are really important. This is the best weapon in the game, arguably. Favonia's sword and lance are the best weapons in the game. This is second best weapon in the game. But yeah, that is actually funny that we have someone with a law degree, or working on one at least. Favonius on Shangling. You have great picks on weapons. Your weapon picks are perfect, Juan. But yeah, build-wise, you can't have good artifacts. But Juan, if you're still here, by the way, I haven't seen you chat in a bit. The best artifacts early game are the 4-piece Excel set, the 4-piece Instructor set, and the 2-piece Berserker set. So you want to get the 2-piece Berserker with like a attack percent piece on the DPSs, and you want to have at least one support on the 4-piece Instructor set, and at least one support on the Excel set. Those are the good sets in the early game. But yeah, other than that, I can't say much other than good weapon choices as well. But yeah, let's go to Silver Sapphires. Let's check out the Moika and Arla. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you were definitely paying attention. But yeah, out of this roster, you are playing basically the best team you can do. I mean, maybe like putting like Shangling in there instead of Barbara might be better. But yeah, you can definitely pull for Llama and then play like Cookie, Llama, Barbara with Kaya as your last slot, and that should be fine. And most of those characters don't need to be leveled too well. Sorry, I just have the mental issue, so ignore some of my messages. Thank you for your best. No worries. I saw that you were like rushing. It's fine. We can get to it. So another EU player, Air 59. Who do we want to look at? We want to look at Mavika. Title Shadow. There's a once set that gives 30% HP over time. It's rare. Really? I didn't know that. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, from early game sets, when it comes to early game sets, I mostly would recommend getting the XL 4-piece, the Instructor 4-piece on basically every team. And then your DPS should have like the Berserkers 2-piece because it gives 12 crit rate, which is nice. That's how I usually go through the early game. But yeah, we have Title Shadow R1. We definitely want to refine this. We definitely want to level this to 90. You have Mawiko at level 90, but the weapon isn't 90. It's generally much more important to level the weapon to 90 than it is the character for most cases. We'll get most of the time, even if it's like an hour later. It is okay, Pods will get to it. Yeah, I'm not gonna forget anything, generally. It's just sometimes we leveled the burst to 10, which is smart. Arla and Dea, I see. No Mawika? Because the Mawika's not looking bad. Need more crit rate though, but she's not built. Okay, Arla first. Okay, we got Crimson Moon Semblance, level 90. Arla is 90. Normal attacks to 10. Skill and burst 8 is fine. You could have left them at 6. These basically will never do anything of value, so you could have left them left those resources, but it's fine. We're running a 5-piece Glad for some reason. You should definitely. I guess I'll decide your off piece for you. Yeah, this is your off piece. It's a good piece here. It's a 6 roller, but she does not care about attack percent like that. She would much prefer power damage bonus in basically every single team. Recently, a lot of people have been more comfortable using like attack percent or HP percent goblets, but that is only for specific. Arla weapon is pretty good upgrade. That's only for specific characters. Arla is not one of those characters. She actually stacks a lot of attack with her base stats already, and Bennett gives you a big buff. So this attack percent goblet is much worse than a pyro damage goblet. So you probably want to off piece this. I'm going to sleep, y'all. Have a good day. Thanks for being here, Juan. We're welcome here anytime. Thanks so much for all the help and advice. No problem. But yeah, definitely I would probably swap this up. But this is a good piece. It's a 6 roller. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 roller here. That's also great. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you playing her in a melt team, Sapphire? What team do you play her in? Mono Pyro? Or do you play her with Sidlali? Silver Sapphire, do you play her with Sidlali or do you play her in Mono Pyro? Sidlali, okay. For Sidlali, you definitely want a little bit more elemental mastery. You only have like 44, so I assume you're playing like with Sucrose as well. Is it like Sidlali Bennett Sucrose, or is it Sidlali Bennett Shilonen? More likely. Shilonen, okay. So Sidlali Bennett Shilonen is a better team for like the Mawika, and then you can build a Chevreuse team for your mono damage dealing Arlecchino. Because this is not enough elemental mastery and substats. You should probably have like 100, 150. And if you're not, you probably want to run Sucrose, who gives you a bit of elemental mastery. But yeah, elemental mastery is a lot of gains a lot of value in like melt teams. So I don't know if we can check like the leaderboard for that. We can check like builds. We can go for like Arlecchino and see what the melt leaderboards look like. If there's any, yeah, here leaderboards Arlecchino. Let's check this out. We have a melt leaderboard here, and if we look at Crimson Moon Semblance, the top guys have around 150 to 200 base elemental mastery in a team with no EM buffs. Right? I mean, you could play her on Instructor, I guess. Yeah. So we're looking at a situation where, like, your base stats should be at about 100 elemental mastery at least. If you want to like, it seems like yeah, 100 should be a good amount. There are some that are lower, I guess, but most of them are using the signature set in You're Glad, which is a little bit worse. But yeah, it's still a good set. So I probably, and I don't think there's anyone on Attack Goblet in this entire roster. This is, wait, what the fuck? There's one here actually. Am I mistaken? Because this is not enough damage bonus to be better than pyro damage. This one's pyro damage. This one's pyro damage. There's some people on Attack Goblet, I guess. But yeah, most of the time it's, yeah, these are all pyro damage. These are all pyro damage. Yeah. I found, how did I click on the one guy out of the first 80 that's on not on pyro damage bonus? Holy fuck. I play more with Monoba one shot. I play with Sitlali. I see. Yeah, with Sitlali you want at least 100, at least about 100 EM probably on substats, and you want to get this to a pyro damage goblet. But like stats wise, these are decent pieces for sure. But yeah, you could get some better stuff. I don't know if it's worth farming. It depends on how much you like her, but the fact that you have Mawika, which is just a stronger DPS, even with her signature, Mawika still out DPSs her. Like you'd be better off using Sitlali and Shalonen for Mawika, and then using like a Chevreuse team for Arlecchino. Like Chevreuse beneficial, and then you maybe do like Shilonen, Sitlali with like another Cryo or something for Mawika. Both of them would like Bennett, sadly, but yeah. What's your Iansan looking like? But yeah, the build is decent. The build is decent. 6 rolls on basically everything. Yeah. Dea and Arle, I just put Mawika because she's on my build. Yeah. But yeah, she's, I know, just like you have Mawika for your account to be like, for your account strength in general, I mean, like, those two teams is what you should be playing. In progress, yeah, sure. Dea is a horrible, awful character as a DPS, so let's see what you try to do. Well, the thing about Dea is that her burst scales off of, what? Do I have Dea here? I think so. I don't know enough about Dea other than that she is bad. Her burst scales off of her max HP, right? Her skill scales off of her max HP. Right, so we're building for HP percent here. But we have an attack percent sans here. Why is that? What is the logic behind the attack percent sans when she's an HP scaling DPS? Or does she have some part? Oh yeah, wait, the normal damage, the field damage is a thing, that's still normal damage. But her burst damage is attack and HP, it's both, right. I started in July 2023, this progress is just almost 2 years. Yeah, that's pretty good. You beat AR 36. You beat Abyss 36, which is quite amazing. So that's already great. But yeah, the Dea is kind of hard to build. So she is a dual scaler, you're right, actually. So she scales off of attack and HP, which is generally bad. Oh. I guess, yeah. I mean, this account can do it. This is, yeah, you have Nivelette, you have Arle, you have Mawika, Sidlali, you have, like, Nahida for help sometimes, Kazo, Shalon. You have picked good characters, at least, okay? You have pulled for good characters. I could easily 36-star Abyss on this account. Yeah, I'd play from something like Mawika on the second half, and then I'd probably just play, like, some variation of, like, a Farina official team on this one. I was going to HP, but roll on attack was God tier, so this is why. Okay, let's check the rolls. I didn't get to that yet. So yeah, we get like a 43% CV with HP subs and ER, which is also kind of useful. So yeah, this is kind of a crazy goblet. If ER is also useful, then this is a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 roll piece. So I definitely understand why you're using this. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 roller here. It's easy to have high roll amounts on this character because you scales with so many different stats. But in what kind of DPS team do you play here? Taco on Wi-Fi. Hey, thanks for the follow. What kind of team do you play her in? That's what we need to know before we decide if this is business. First of all, Blackcliff Slasher is definitely not the best weapon you have for her, because this weapon is pretty terrible. Beyond the crit damage stat stick, this passive, by the way, only works if she specifically kills the enemy. So this is only useful in Abyss and not in Stygian Onslaught, because in Stygian Onslaught we don't have AoE. Go for it, but Mono does more. Mono does more because you have no elemental mastery whatsoever here. That's why you have 0 elemental mastery. Melt works best when you have elemental mastery. You want to actually invest into the melts. So yeah, that's why Melt is doing bad. Like, it's just, yeah, Mono would be doing better. But yeah, it's still like hard to do good with her because she's so like bad. But I assume you're gonna pick her again for the C2, the extended skill duration, which is pretty decent. But yeah, yeah, you definitely have a better weapon for her though. This weapon again only works if the character specifically kills the target, and it doesn't work in Stygian also because it's bosses. So I would definitely recommend for you to. Swap this out for something else. Let me see. Okay, Shalon is sigged on 4-piece, level 10. Nice. Yeah, the builds are fine. Builds look good. 4-piece, yeah. Yeah, your builds are good. You can definitely clear a Stygian also difficulty 4 as well with this roster. Constantly switch with Moika and her circlet. I see. So like you're switching between crit rate and crit damage. This is the better one for sure. Like even though like this one has better stats by a lot, you wouldn't be critting at all without this. Like the crit ratio would be too skewed. So this is actually better. And I'm get battle pass and 1 Vulcan as a gift. Oh, as like for playing this account, so that's cool. Like get the battle pass weapon for her. One of the best battle pass weapons in the game is the fuck, I forget the name every time. Is the Claymore. So I would recommend if you want to build her, you should get the what is it called, man? The Serpent Spine. Serpent Spine is a great weapon. Get battle pass and 1. Yeah, I couldn't. I guess I must have forgotten that. Yeah, that's definitely the better weapon than this. So that's gonna make your crit rate be over 100%, and then you want to get this circlet on her. You know, then you want to get down with a crit damage circlet. Yeah, this is a fine build. It's just this is a crazy piece. This is pretty insane as well. This is pretty insane. Like these are good. These are great pieces. It's just that you know, Varukasha's Glow is more of a is kind of a weak set in general, and Dea is kind of a weak character, so it's not going to be very impactful on your account, but it is a good set for sure. It's a good build, but it's not high impact. But yeah, you're doing fine though. You cleared 10. You can definitely do Stygian also difficulty 4, by the way. You can use Moika against the first boss with Moika Sidlali against the first boss. You can use Nivelette Farina with an electro character against the cactus, and you can use like Arlecchino like Vape against the turtle, where you just use Sincho skill alone to apply the Hydro and don't use his burst, so you don't stack the shield at all. I guess difficulty 4 you need to break the shield at least once, so maybe like just Mono Pyro or something should be fine as well. These all came with 1 strongbox. Wow, that's fucking insane. That's a very lucky strongbox. If all of these pieces came with 1 strongbox session. I'm on mobile, so Stygian is it's not almost impossible. I mean, there's a lot of people. It takes a lot of more effort to get better at mobile, but mobile you can play well on mobile as well. There's a lot of mobile speedrunners in the game. Like mobile just takes a lot of more effort. A lot of people just give up before they try, but that is crazy. You got all that in one strongbox session. Holy. Well, good that you didn't use too many resources for that, because it's like, yeah, it's gonna take a while. You're gonna need to wait until you get your even at C6, she's worse than your Arlecchino. So, you know, it's gonna be a while until she's like useful in like end game modes. But yeah, for fun, like that's a great build. Good work with that. Yeah. Mobile makes me rage quit a lot. I get that. It is much harder. I mean, there's no debate about it. It's much harder to play on mobile than it is on PC, but there you can get really good at it. Like it does take more effort, but you can get really good at it. I haven't even been to the Fortress of Meripede. I'm gonna pull a llama for my child because I still play child. Do you think it's a good idea? For child, no. Child doesn't get much from llama other than just being like eye candy, I guess. Because llama's best teams are gonna include hydro characters, and she will probably be his best team. Like I assume llama, maybe like Yelan, like Llama Yelan Tartaglia with like Raiden or something, or Kuki or Inefa, will probably be his best team. That's correct, but he will not be doing much of that damage, you know? He's not going to contribute much. So you're also Tartaglia main, I see. She's amazing as support in DPS, not much. If I want to enjoy and not one-shot boss, I use her, and it's amazing. I get that for just like personal enjoyment. I also didn't like Arla when I first pulled her because she just one-shot all the enemies, and I didn't have a lot of fun with that. Llama is for an affair of C4 maybe. Yeah, no, even at C6 she's weaker than your thing, weaker than your Arla. I know the calcs, and she gets a lot from her constellation. She's just that weak at a baseline, but it's fine. Support-wise, what is this? Yeah. Support-wise, she's also not particularly crazy, sadly. But yeah, if you like her, you can like her. C4 Tartaglia may work. What do you mean with C4 Tartaglia? Why would that do anything? I don't really remember the cons. Let's check that out. Tartuga. Hello, mister. What is your cons? C1 decreases the thing, regenerates for elemental energy. So far, nothing has happened. If Tartaglia is full legacy, melee stance triggers Riptide Slash against opponents on the field affected by Riptide every 4 seconds. Otherwise, triggers Riptide Slash. Riptide Slash is this is more Hydra application, I guess. That's not bad, I guess. But I don't know why that would work with Llama. In general, like, Tartaglia is kind of a outdated character, sadly. Will always be original Russian boy. If you like him, you can still use him. There's still ways for you to, like, take advantage of him. But, like, pulling Llama for him is not going to benefit you too much. You know? Like, if you have, like, Neuvillette for that slot, he would be better. You know? Neuvillette, Farina, Llama, Inefa is, like, the best team that you can build with, the best, like, Hyperbloom team you can build with Inefa. The best Hyperbloom team you can build with, like, Llama. And, like, Tartaglia you could put him there and, like, replace Farina with someone that doesn't steal your HP. And then play Kuki as well. Like, that's going to be probably better than his best teams. Because what are his best teams are, like, fucking Freeze now, sadly. Probably. He hasn't gotten any upgrades, and I don't... This is an upgrade, but it's not him doing anything. That's the sad part. Let's check this out. What is the Tartaglia's best team? C4, C0. I guess just support for Arlecchino. Yeah. Oh, no one did any calcs on Freeze. Or did they, and they're bad? Are the Freeze calcs that bad, or did no one do them? Should I do the Freeze calc? Escoffier, Farina, like... Sidlali? Tartaglia would probably... not Sidlali, maybe Yelan. But yeah, if you really like Tartaglia and you want to play him on field, you could get Llama, but he won't be contributing much. And the thing is, like, he applies a lot of Hydro. And the way that Llama works in, like, Nilo Bloom teams, for example, if you want to play, like, Nilo with him, like, you would apply way too much Hydro. for those teams, so he's actually kind of unviable for the Nilo teams. But you could play him on the Hyperbloom teams. But yeah, it's probably better than these teams, but it's not gonna be better than. It's not gonna be like him doing the work, I guess. Has no one done a freeze calc? Should I do that? Should I do a Tartaglia freeze calc? I don't know his I don't know his cooldowns. I don't know anything about him. He's a bit hard to like optimize for. But yeah, Nilo is my second main. Do I want her for her? Oh, for Nilo, you definitely want Llama. You should have started with that. Yes, of course. Like, Llama basically increases her team DPS by like 50%. Like, you're going from like 60, 40k, 40, 50k teams to like 80k teams. Instantly. Like, yes, Llama you should definitely get. Do you have Kokomi as well for the final character? Like, the best team is probably gonna be Llama, Nahida, Kokomi, Nilo. I never had issues with skill cooldown. Tartaglia is a universal guy who works almost everything. He doesn't work almost everything. He's a Hydro character, but like his damage, he works, but he doesn't do anything. Like there's always a better character. Most of the time, 4 stars are just better slot-ins than him. Yeah. Hold still. Hey buddy, hold still. Like Tartaglia is a very weak character in my opinion. But yeah, for Nilo, this is a huge upgrade. What do I do in the Fortress of Meripede, man? This is such a complicated place. I should probably be like a little more careful about how I go around here. But this is a world quest, I guess, in an area I haven't explored, so I should be doing this. But yeah, Tartaglia is universal in the same way that like what's a bad known to the same way Siegeween is universal, I guess. You know. I have her C2R1. I think I will try to get Llama. Yeah, for sure. C2R1, that's going to be massive upgrade. She gives you res shred. She gives you her personal damage is higher than Nahida. She gives you bloom damage increase, which is equivalent to basically like a 50% increase of those damage. Like that's just a lot. My fully built Tartaglia and Nuvi both killed boss in the same time with the same team. What's the same team? I guess you might be neglecting your Nivelette, because he has like twice the motion value of Tartaglia. Like that's definitely a build issue. That's just not possible. What's the team? Is it a Hydro Hyper Carry? Is it pure Mono Hydro? Is it Vape? Because if you put Nivelette in the Shangling team, yeah, that would just be not his good teams. But yeah, he's not that great. What are we doing here? Oh, it's been 4 hours already. Jesus Christ. Let me see something. Who's live right now? Let me check real quick who's live right now. Because it's been already 4 hours and I'm thinking like...
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude.
I could rate 7. Yeah. I think I'm done for today. Thank you guys for being here. I think we want to, since we have a couple people here, this is actually kind of awesome. I would rate one of my Genshin friends, but a slightly bigger streamer who's also very capable. It was fun first day here. I love to have you guys around as well, but anytime. I'm stream every day at the same time. Nice stream, as always. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to send you guys over to 7. Because that's my goat. He makes great guides, so check him out on YouTube as well. And we're gonna start the raid. Join the raid, join the raid, join the raid. Yeah, really good stream today.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Bye guys. We'll catch you next time too. Bye. Thanks.
I'm in the mood for
Bye.
some peacemaking.
Raid.